What's up, everyone? I wanted to get this show going early. I started smiling after I said that because chaos is upon us. And honestly, you know what I love most about chaos? When I am just a bystander in all of it. I'm not really upset. Not yet, at least, right? I was playing a little bit of Tekken already. And there's a lot of things that I'm seeing that's really crazy. But I'm a Yoshi main. I don't understand the chaos I don't get upset until I get affected by it. Until I get affected by the nonsense, I'm just going to smile and laugh. But just what I'm seeing is absurd. It's bizarre. It's crazy what I'm seeing. I uploaded a video earlier, and I was showcasing a lot of the madness. And that was day one of Twitter. That was day one. Day one. So in this stream, we're going to do a couple of things. First, I think it's important to go back to what Harada said. Harada said, that boy Harada, I can't believe the developers. The developers is crazy. The stuff you saw is nothing but a fraction of what's happening. Yeah. That's why I want to look at more stuff right now. I want to look at more stuff. I want to hear more stuff. I want to see, but before I do that, so you guys know the drill. You can click that link and become a member. You can also subscribe and, whatnot. Follow me on Twitter. Okay, so I wanted to go back and I want to look at everything that's currently going on. And I think in order to properly do this, you have to go back to what the developers were saying before it even came out, right? So this tweet here about the key charge. Now, while I thought the key charge update, and I still kind of think the key charge update is kind of cool, I think the key charge update in combination with everything that's going on is terrible. Like, if the game was good, if it had a lot of defense, if it was what we imagined, and the key charge was this way, I don't think it would be that bad. But the key charge combined with the madness that season 2 is, not good. But Harada says, I understand that there are various opinions. However, at the time of writing this, players have not yet had the chance to play the updated version of the build. So we would really appreciate if you try it out after the update goes live. Spend some time playing and competing in tournaments, and then share your feedback with us. So it's crazy, right? Because they showed us the Tekken talk. We got pretty riled up about what we saw there, right? And Harada was like, oh, you guys didn't even play the game yet. Chillax. And then he dropped the most diabolical update that Tekken has ever seen. That takes like a type of courage to basically tell everyone, calm down with all this talks of no defense. Wait until the real game. And then you proceed to, like, that's crazy. And then you had this tweet here as well, where he said he was going to, in regarding the recent discussion amongst players, I personally initiated an urgent discussion and asked the team to deliberate on how to respond. So all of the backlash he was getting, they came up with this response to it, and they reverted the throw break. And you know what's really crazy about this? This was received with very positive. This had a positive reception, right? They looked at all the criticism and they was like, okay, we're going to make some changes. We're going to make some adjustments. Nikatsu pops up like a day and a half later with this long thing talking about, I have spoken in the Tekken Talk live interviews and videos about the upcoming defensive improvements. However, I haven't fully conveyed the details and significance of these changes. So they put this statement out, and then they also released like this little chart here that talked about the balance improvements. And you know what I was thinking about when we were looking at this? So this is what they released, right? What I was thinking about is all of this has been said already. The strategic heat options, we know about the low crouch. The offense and defense with the heat system, the chip damage on the ground. Um, we know about all of that. Is then also, what is it? Oh, this is the sidestepping from crouch. We know about that. So they got together after the backlash. They got together to emphasize the defense that was going to be in season 2, but then they reiterated all of the lackluster defensive options that they previously stated. And at the time, I was like, "There's no new information here. What is this? What? It doesn't make sense." There's no new information about defense. This is only old stuff and minuscule changes. And now, in comparison to what we see the actual game to be, this is even more so irrelevant now, right? Um, so I don't know. I thought that was pretty interesting how they put out this statement about defense, but it was all stuff we already seen before, and it was nothing. Nothing was new. And I was like, this is kind of a red flag. If this is all the defense that they have for season 2, or they're showing us currently, what else is left to figure out in terms of the actual game? And then the update goes live, and surprise, surprise, there's nothing. There's no more defense than what they just told us right there, right? So I just thought that was interesting reading that the first time through, because I was expecting new defensive information and there wasn't any. But then also, with that being said, the players reacted very positively to that. They reacted positively to the developers telling them what they already knew. I just thought it was so interesting. I want to see this response from Harada as well, before we move on and look at some players what players are saying. Um, where is that? Here it is. This one. So this was one that was sent to Tekken Madagascar. They do tournaments in Madagascar. Harada says, "Why don't we have a discussion after actually playing the updated game? Or if you haven't played the new version yet, but still choose to express such strong anger and disappointment towards us, saying you can no longer trust us, then I won't stop you from leaving." Isn't this crazy how Harada was being so like macho, and then they knew they had a diabolical update. They had to know. They had to know that this update was crazy. So now we're going to start talking about some new stuff, some new things that players are saying. So we will start with, let's start with Speed Kicks. Let's see what Speed Kicks is saying about this update. Speed Kicks says, "I went to sleep and woke up and the patch is still here. It wasn't a dream. That's so crazy." He says, "Can't even giggle while playing the game anymore. Just hitting my full screen homing high crush +7 low into a 50-50 stance, completely straight face." Yeah, that's the thing. It's like sometimes your character is made so powerful to where it's not even like satisfying. It's only satisfying if you're like a real bully. If you're a real like bully and you just want to like bully your opponent and just get like wins and that's it, like yeah, you could probably have some fun with this update. But if you're someone who likes like honest gameplay and you want like a real challenge and you want satisfying victories, there's not much there for you. If you want satisfying victories, nah, I was just playing against Akuma and I was doing the new stance mix up and I was killing him. It was just too much for him to comprehend. Clear wisdom is the past development cycles of Tekken. First, build a new system, add a bunch of new stuff. Second version, tweak the system, tone down stuff, chop off bloat. Tekken 8 Season 2 adds new moves, new stuff to the system, and buff characters. It's a bit messy. Um, I think the emergency patch coming before TWT stats should include nerfs to literally every character on the roster. So this is and this was the first tweet that Speed Kicks made. It was simply just this meme. It was simply just this meme. And this was like right away. This was right away. While I was still making patch notes videos and whatnot, I seen this tweet and bro was already not having a good time. I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Imagine that. Imagine still reading the patch notes and Twitter is already complaining. Woo-wee. Okay, let's look at another player now. Now we're going to look at one of the best Leos on the planet. And this is A.O. Ritchie. Version 2.0, the death of all that was interesting. I thought this was funny. For those of you who don't know, Twitter has this AI that you can ask questions. It's called Gronk. A.O. Ritchie says, is Tekken 8, is it too late for Tekken to be saved? Gronk. I don't think, Gronk gave a response. Tekken 8 is not done yet. Season 2 just dropped April 1st, 2025, with new characters, Anna Williams, balance tweaks, and the Pac-Man stage coming in 2025. It's holding 22,000 players as of March, despite mixed reviews, 60% positive lately. Community split on mechanics, but active updates show Bandai Namco still in the fight. Still in the fight. There's hope if they tackle the balance gripe. So, what else? What else is this? When you talk about the active players, I think that's when you have to go to Steam. And that's what players are doing. So let's close this now. Let's do this. So I first seen this from Nee. I wanted to look at the Steam charts, but he kind of was fast on it. He was fast. So you can see the Steam charts right there, right? Boom. Big low spike. Huge. Huge spike. And you can see that this is 150 negative reviews all in one day. All in one day. So I went to the Steam charts to look at it myself and get an understanding of what's happening there. And I said Tekken 8 has been review bombed for a third time after the release of Season 2 and currently sits at mixed on Steam. So when you look at Steam, all time is mixed. All time. 68%. And then when you look at the recent, it's mostly negative. Mostly negative. Let's look it up currently, because someone in the chat is saying that the numbers currently is insane. Tekken 8 Steam. Oh my God, you're right. It dropped to 500. 500. Wait a minute. I uploaded this. I took this screenshot an hour ago. You mean to tell me in 1 hour, this Steam review got 200 more dislikes or negative reviews? 200 in an hour. This is the third review bomb. You had a review bomb here, which is where we're at. You had this review bomb, which was partially due to the Chinese player being disqualified, but also the $5 stage DLC. Steam whites it out because things that's not related to the gameplay itself gets kind of like it's not taken into consideration. So the Chinese player, that backlash wiped away. But then you also can see this one here, 931 negative reviews. I don't know what happened there. April 4th. That sounds like 333 Eddie right there. I think that was the time of Evo Japan, and that was either Lydia or Eddie. I think it was Eddie though. I think that was 333 Eddie right there. But yeah, this backlash that they're currently getting is probably going to be the biggest one. It's probably going to be the biggest one. Because this one was 900, and so also now we can look at these and we can see what triggers them. What triggers them? 914 negative reviews was enough to get them to revert the entire way that they do the TWT, and now China and many other regions are a part of it, and it's finally a true Tekken World Tour. 914 negative reviews it took them to cave. Now, This one is almost there. It's half, but if it gets to 900 as well, we will see some kind of response from them. That's basically what this data tells us. Now let's keep going. Let's look at more tweets from players. So let's look at oh yeah. First, let's finish up with looking at my tweets. The Tekken 8 devs really said try to update before calling it bad and released the craziest update for a fighting game I've ever seen. They really said try it before you call it bad, and then they just crashed out on us. What? Let's look at glaciating. This is glaciating here. Glaciating says, I tried to be optimistic, but this patch is actually the worst Tekken patch I ever seen. That's legitimately the worst Tekken I've ever played, and you guys mostly know how I feel about Tekken 7. It's cooked. Here's another one. Okay, I can't lie. This patch is the least is at least a little funny. Okay, I can't lie. This patch is at least a little funny, just not in a good way. They really put a version number at the top and was proud to hit send on the patch. That has me in tears. Yeah. So that's pretty interesting as well. They're talking about at the top of the screen in the top middle, it says 2.0. Look at this. They say version 2.0 at the top of the screen. One, I think that's bad. I think it looks bad. You should get that out of there. One. But then two, they really slapped that logo on there like they were so proud of what they achieved, and they want to distinguish. They want to make sure all the previous season 1 gameplay is not confused and conflicted with what's happening in season 2. They wanted to separate it. They was like, we want people to know this is season 2 gameplay. Wow. That was crazy. Why is it chaos? Did they listen to the community's feedback? It's chaos because they got review bombed for the 3rd time. We're talking about it. Okay, so let's keep going. What's some more tweets? More tweets. Who is... You're going to see a lot. This word right here, expect to see that word a lot. Who is the... I'm smiling. Chaos, bro. Nah, bro. I don't even know a word to replace this. Who is the smart guy in Namco Bounty Team who think guessing is a viable counter play? And then, of course, people are responding. Expect to see this tweet a lot as well. This tweet from Michael Murray. Why would you want to sidewalk if you can block and launch if you know it's coming like all other moves? That's literally that jack. That jack attack, the clapping gamma clap, whatever they're calling it. That's literally like the ideology. You can't move. And Yoshimitsu's the only one who can really move. I think Jai could do like a weird little back step, but most characters can't. So this one. So for the people who said wait for the patch, where you lot at? Where your lots at? Oh, Super Akuma says we're on your side now. Super Akuma was one of them, huh? He says we're on your side now. The tide has turned. Let's see what King J was hollering. You know what King J is funny. King J is funny. Okay, so let's go back to the... King J was doing a lot of posting. I had a lot of fun playing Tekken 8 Season 2. You should try it and have fun. I waited for the patch and it was really fun. Leroy is good. In response to this, someone shows this. This picture of Bandai Namco forcing him to say it? Now, to be fair, King J said this, and then he went on to experiment with a lot of gameplay. And what is his take now? What is his take now? He says, no April Fools. I really enjoyed playing this game and looking forward to it as a fun rather than competitive. Ooh, he said it's not competitive anymore. It's a party game. We were literally watching a video about Street Fighter, and the guy was saying the worst thing you could say about a fighting game is that it's a party game, and that's basically what King J is saying here. It's not a competitive game anymore. It's now a fun game, which is basically a party game. This is no longer a competitive game with how the move properties exist in the game. It's way more aggressive than season one, and it's everything I said it would be before waiting for the patch. Enjoy the game and go crazy in the session. Okay, let's look at another one. Okay, I don't think I'm going to read all of this. Honestly, if I did, I did say if they make decisions like this, it will ruin the game. So there's no shield or payroll talk here. You said, you all said I'm complaining. The issues are the damage is too high, key charge didn't need to be changed, frames are too high on moves, every character is now a stance character with no true identity, weakness has been patched out as well. Yeah, I think this is a good summary. Every character is now a stance character, literally. And every character just does plus frames nonsense. It's crazy how before season one, they were talking about how they wanted to emphasize offense. Or emphasize uniqueness. But then season two is just the opposite. Every character is just doing stances. Every character. That's so sad. That's the saddest part about this whole thing. The characters being overtuned, whatever. The characters being too powerful, hitting too hard, all of that stuff is whatever. The saddest part about all of this is the lack of player expression. It's the lack of identity, because damage can be nerfed, combos can be fixed, but once you start giving every character stances, new moves, those don't come out. Those don't get moved, right? And that was my biggest concern for what they would do in season two. My biggest concern for season two was the new moves, because I knew with Tekken 7 how much of an impact they had on the game. You can nerf damage. You can nerf Oki. You can nerf combo travel. You cannot remove a stance or a property that you added in. Once it's there, it's there. Like there's Azazina mains who are talking about how the new animation looks terrible. It looks visually bad. But they're stuck with it. The developers, they could technically visualize those attacks, right? But we've never seen that before. We never seen them do that. So expecting that or acting like that's possible, it's not. Currently, it's impossible. It's not possible, right? They never done it before. So what is this tweet? This tweet says, we can definitely say now that Tekken 8 is the worst Tekken in history. I do wonder. There was a lot of people who said that Tekken 8 was the best game ever. A lot of people were like Street Fighter players crossing over. A lot of those players were like new players, but it was even some veterans. Even some veterans were saying that season one was amazing. And with season two doubling down, tripling down, quadrupling down, I wonder how they feel now. We saw Super Akuma switch sides. Who else? Who else want to switch sides? Let's look at Kokoma. Kokoma's yapping, huh? My thoughts about Tekken history. Before, without TWT or now EWC, even the prize money. Wait, what? Since that time, there were so many good players, commentators, tournaments. Okay. They all love this game and still in a community. Someone who became a pro commentator and big YouTuber. These all people make this game great and show Tekken is great 3D fighting game now. But now is but now I definitely think like this company doesn't have ability to lead all these passion guys. Company give company give big what to all of us many times. I'm curious. People who make Tekken now, these people have any knowledge about our game and understand what we're saying. It's not just about pro player opinions. If there will be balance, if there will be a chance to get more newbies, and we only people get hard time, then I can understand now. But they're making all of players leaving now. They're making all the players leaving now. Poetry. Poetry. My reading in combination with Kokoma's not the best English, poetry. I really hope company recognize how this game is bad now. And also there are many people who are ready to go back in this game anytime. P.S. I think just talk this game is good. Play game play this game everyone. With so much pretense is not helpful for now because that's not true. Bro never lied. I didn't detect one lie in there. No lies detected. Did Kakoma say anything else? Um, um, that was the only thing he said. That was it. I want to do a poll in in the chat. Are you liking season 2? Boom. Me personally, I can't even say no. I can't even say no that I'm not liking season 2. I would say yes, I'm liking season 2, but for a different reason. I'm saying yes for a different reason. I'm having fun. Where's that one video? I love negativity. This is fun. That's literally me right now. I'm having fun for an unintended reason. I love negativity. This is fun. No. Uh-oh. Okay. My computer crashed. It does that when I have a bunch of tabs open. It does that. Who Hey, what's that one guy's name? Sonks. How you say his name? What's that one guy's name? How do you say what? How do you spell that guy's name? The one YouTuber who's always making the montages. How do I spell his name? Sonk. Is it H? No. How do you spell that name? SK? SKO? N? No. I don't know how to spell that person's name. They posted a funny meme the other day though. So Tekken 8 Season 2 patch sparks controversy among players. So this little YouTube, this little Twitter, it's like a Twitter story, right? Like you can look at this and it gives you a summary of everything that's happening, right? But this thing updates like currently. It's not like oh, this is the headline and it's never going to change. It updates. I remember first looking at it, it says like players are divided, players are debating, but then now after a full basically day of the patch being out, it all of the debate is gone, all of the divide is gone, and now it's just controversy among players. This is a really great feature from Twitter because it gives you, okay, so you guys says sonks. Okay, there it is. Sonks. Where's that one video? I love negativity. This is fun. I just need to hear it. I just need to hear it. Where is it? Where is it? What? Where is it? I can't find it. Oh, did bro delete it? I just wanted to hear it. I love negativity. This is fun. All right, I'm finding it on Twitter. I want to hear it. I love negativity. There it is. Wait, where is it? What? YouTube. Oh, yes. This is a good one, too.
I thrive off negativity.
This is literally me.
I thrive off negativity.
It's literally a blood. It's a blood. I thrive off negativity. What?
I thrive off negativity. Anything negative, I'm for it.
Woo-wee. Anything negative, I'm for it. That's a good one. We'll take that one. Okay, let's keep looking at tweets. Let's keep looking at tweets. Look at this one. Someone said they uninstalled the game. Players are quitting. Players are quitting the game. They're quitting. I uninstalled. They left a big negative review. I'm writing this review as a result of my disappointment in Season 2 balancing and game design decision. It's not fun to play. Coming from an ex-semi-pro. Let's skip down. Instead of taking the feedback of veteran Tekken players from what it is and implementing it, what fits inside of their game vision. As they publicly stated they would, they go into the opposite direction. The game, that's the thing too. They stated that they would add defense. They were literally talking about defense, and then where? What defense? Huh? That's the craziest part of all of this. It's like gaslighting. The gaslighting is the craziest part with all of this. They literally gaslighted us. Yeah, we're going to add defense. You guys can sidestep from crouch. Everyone was like, yes, sir. They said you could sidestep from crouch, but then they turned around and put a bunch of mids in the game that doesn't force crouch. Plus frame mid attacks that have follow-ups and it doesn't force crouch. And it's tracking so you can't sidestep. Like, what? Gotcha. Is it time for another? I just thought of another. Hold on, let me see. This is how the developers hit us. Gotcha, bitch. This is the developers. They literally told us, yeah, you can sidestep from crouch. By the way, there's no crouching. They literally hit us with this one. Gotcha, bitch. They got us. They got us. I want to see what they respond with. I want to see their response. I want to see, because before we played the game, they were telling us, play the game, play the game. So now that everyone is playing the game and they're still saying they hate it. And also the game is being review bombed. Review bomb. Refresh. The review bomb is insane. 536 negative reviews. Only 45 positive. I know they said that all their metrics was going good. They said the sales was going good. They said, everything about the game was going good. The only thing that was going bad is the pro players, right? But I mean, so you mean to tell me that 45% is like casuals, and if 536 is pros? Like, what's happening here? That's what they told us isn't lining up with this review bomb. It's not lining up with the review bomb. It's not lining up. Someone else left a negative review. Negative review. Is the defense in the room with us? Nah, this person has 380 hours. It's the defense in the room with us. It's crazy how the developers just are unwilling to put defense in the game. This person says best patch ever, And then inconsiderate raccoon responds and says toxic positivity. Best patch ever. That's that toxic positivity. Hey, thanks for the dono. Thanks for the dono. Almost all the season one haters have devolved into season one apologists within hours. The game is grilled beyond measure, dog. Exactly. Let's look at Mike Hollow. I seen a tweet from Mike Hollow that was this exact thing that you're referring to. Thank you for the donor, bro. You bring up a great point. Where is Mike? Show yourself. Let me see. Let me search him up. Search Mike Hollow. So, what did Mike say? So, Mike said, and so this is before, this is in the final days of season one, everyone's trying to see as high as they can get. And Mike says, and there we clock it out for the day. Season one, you will not be missed. Season one, you will not be missed. The last day playing Tekken 8. And then played season two. Bro responds and says, "It seems I was too harsh on you, season one. Might you take me back, please? Better the Devil Jin you know than the Devil Jin you don't." How do you guys feel about Devil Jin? That's what I want to talk to you guys about. Can I say I told you so? Let me know when it's okay for me to say I told you so. Because I told you guys Devil Jin being buffed was going to be atrocious. I told you, bro. I told you. He was going to be diabolical. I was saying, and I feel very good saying this now, that he didn't need the buffs. I think all of his issues needed to be fixed because he had a lot of issues. Those are not like, that's issues. It's not supposed to exist. But he didn't need to be buffed. All of the top tiers needed to be brought down. But what they did was they brought Yoshimitsu down a little bit, Dragunov down a little bit, but they brought everyone up to their level. Literally, they brought everyone up to their level. Let's see if I can find this one. I bookmark a lot of stuff. We're going to go through all of it. Where is it? I love the bookmark feature on Twitter. It's the greatest thing that humans have invented since the wheel. Where is it? Oh yeah, check out this one. When I told you guys you're going to see that word a lot, you're going to see that word a lot. That's a word that is being thrown around like a hotcake. I can't find the post, but basically it said that it was like a tier list, right? It was a tier list, and wait, I think I know who posted it. I have a good memory. Yes, sir, I found it. I have a really good memory. Holy smokes. High Buff Gigas shared a season 2 tier list, and it's literally just every character in S tier. It's every character just all in S tier. That's literally what they did. They didn't nerf the top tiers. They just buffed everyone. It's literally every character's S tier. Wow. Okay, let's what else did Mike say? I saw Mike was talking to Harada. So he says the patch is out now, so we can have that discussion, right? Respectfully, was the vision to get Tekken as close to Shonen Jump Arena Anime Fighter as possible, or are we missing something here? We asked for more defense and scaled down offense, and instead you made minor adjustments to defense and turned every character into a Viltrumite offensively. If the idea here is to scale everyone up to be on par with Omni-Man, then you done well. You achieved it. I do want to see like what they say. I don't know. This is crazy. Mike says again, touche, Tekken team, touche. Releasing this on April Fools is not only spot on with the clownish nature of the date, but it lets your audience know that you have a sense of humor. Come April 2nd, I expect you will be releasing the actual... Oh my God. Funny joke. We're still waiting for the season 2 patch. This was all just an elaborate joke. Um, very elaborate joke from the developers. Okay, let's keep looking at some more. What's it called? Oh yeah. See, this is what I also think is sad as well. Steve is now Lionheart, the character. This is what I was saying about the laws of nunchuck. Sometimes a move becomes so powerful to where it consumes the character. The Flash, the nunchuck, the Lionheart, the Power Crush when Kuma had it, right? The electric, right? When Kuma one button electrics and heat, right? Raven, Spellman Power Crush, right? Sometimes a move becomes so powerful and it consumes the whole character. But now you have that for stances. That new Yoshimitsu stance from King Cha, like, it's a force mix up on block. That's something I was mad at Devil Jin for having. Devil Jin had that lunging attack that gives a force mix up on block. Yoshimitsu could do it too now, and you're cooked when he decides to do it. The normal on hit version, you have to hit it to go into the stance, but King Cha, you could just force it on block. And it's very easy to do. I've been doing it to people like nothing. No effort, no skill, just boom, eat this mix up. What is this tweet? This tweet says, I actually fought this Tekken not having an accomplished Soul Calibur title to put all the terrible ideas into. Oh my God. Hey, we never realized how much we needed a Soul Calibur. Without Soul Calibur, there isn't, basically Soul Calibur is the trash can for all the bad ideas. Is that what we're saying? Man, who knew we needed Soul Calibur? Without that trash can, Bandai Namco literally had a good ideas video game and a bad ideas video game. And now that Soul Calibur doesn't exist, Tekken 8 just has to be both. Yikes. What is this one? Someone says, respectfully, please make a Tekken Tag Tournament 1 and Tekken 5 DR and Tekken 6 BR and Tekken Tag Tournament 2 for Steam a port and modern platforms. People are so interested in playing the older versions of the game now more than ever. I've always said this as well. I think they don't even need to make a port. They don't even need to make it a re-release. They can simply add all of those old games into Tekken 8, just like Street Fighter does, and you rotate it. You go to the Tekken Lounge, a specific area, and you can play older Tekken games on rotation. Street Fighter literally does it. Street Fighter 6. So Tekken 8 should literally do it just for the sake of competition, but then also for all the people who are upset. Imagine how high the player count would be. You could be upset about Tekken 8, but still play Tekken 8 because you're playing Tekken 5 through Tekken 8. That's the thing of that's what the developers aren't realizing. They could capitalize and they can still like boost the numbers of Tekken 8 by adding those old games into it. Like back in Tekken 5, they did that in Tekken 5. I don't have that good of a memory of Tekken 5, so I don't know if they did that or not already. But if they did do that, that's even more proof, you know? Tekken 5, you could pay. Yeah, so they did that at Tekken 5. Just do that again. Literally, do that again. This one says, I'd be willing to pause my personal game development to work on Tekken 8 total conversion mod. Wait, that would remove the heat element, revert the moveless back to vanilla, and balance them. If you'd be up for that, wait, you have a modder. There is a modder saying that he's going to put his whole life on hold and he's going to create a mod of the game that doesn't have heat, that reverts the balancing, and then he's going to release that so players could play. I was wondering why the modders didn't do that previously. Everyone said season 1 was so terrible and the heat was so bad. I was wondering why there was no mods that popped up that didn't incorporate heat. But I guess the modders are on it. Salute to the modders. They be cooking. Hey, this is funny. I love the I word. The I word is one of my favorite words. Good job, idiots. You smashed it. Goodbye, Tekken. Tagged all 3 of the developers. It's so funny how Nakatsu was flying under the radar. And then Harada was like, yeah. And this is the thing. Harada thought we wouldn't pick up on this. He said that he likes to take all of the blame, but then he passed all of the good criticism on to the new guys. But also the new guys are the ones who are actually making the game. Players put 2 to 2, put 1 to 1 together, and obviously that's Nakatsu. So everyone immediately started going over there to Nakatsu and breathing down that neck. That guy is getting scorched. Scorched. Look at this tweet. I thought this tweet was pretty funny. This tweet is something. This tweet is something. I'm about to start dancing. I love negativity. This is fun. I need a soundboard so I can just play that. I need a soundboard. So Nakatsu says, Tekken 8 Season 2 has begun. Enjoy. He said enjoy like a Starbucks, like when you pick up your food from Starbucks and a lady's like, enjoy. He said enjoy. Let's see what the comment section's saying. Does Brian really need buffs? Man, I had so much faith in your team to nail the balance with this patch. It's truly disappointing to see what you're doing to the game. Feels like it's been no important to our feedback. Huh? Unbelievably disappointed. You're killing Tekken. You're killing it. You're killing it, Nakatsu. You know what's funny about this whole thing? I'm not really upset. I'm not upset at all. I was kind of over season 1 already. I had faith in season 2 getting better. Because remember, I was saying I have faith. I was asking everyone who has faith, who doesn't have faith. And I was saying I have faith. They let me down, but I don't care. It's like I was hoping to care, but I don't care. You know? The chaos. Hey, thanks for the dono. What does this one say? Be honest, guys. How many seasons do we have to endure in order to experience a true Tekken experience without any forced dev restrictions? I'm calling it right now. Tekken 9 won't be ready for the PlayStation 6 release. Yeah, I don't think Tekken 9 is coming out PlayStation release. So look, okay, to answer your question, here's what I think, right? And here's the sales graph. This is a little bit outdated. I haven't had time to update it. We know that Tekken 8 hit 3 million copies sold. So Tekken 8 should now be above Tekken Cross Street Fighter, right? So it's a little bit outdated, but just stretch your imagination with me, right? So Tekken 1 and 2, pretty successful. Tekken 3 was the first time ever they reached true success. After Tekken 3, they got very experimental and they created Tekken 4, one of the worst Tekkens of all time, like on paper. I know there's a lot of people who love that game, but the reality of the situation is that it's hated, right? It's not good. So they learned from that. They literally said they learned from that mistake. And then they went back with Tekken 5 and they made like a real honest Tekken. They wanted to go back to what worked. And then Tekken 5, one of the best selling Tekkens ever made. Again, right? Is then Tekken 6, pretty decent. Nothing to really, talk about there, right? And then the next Tekken Tag Tournament 2, they once again got experimental, but they got experimental because the pro players and the diehard veterans asked them to. Tekken Tag Tournament 2, your fake positivity is toxic. Now do you see me? What's that? What? Is that me? Are you talking to me? What? Hold on a second, sir. What do you mean fake positivity? I don't know. I'm going to assume that you're not talking to me, because if you are, I'm confused. But what I was going to say is Tekken Tag Tournament 2, they once again got experimental. And they got experimental because the pro players were asking them to. They were asking for a lot of complex movement. They were asking for like a massive roster. They were asking for a lot. And the developers tried their best to deliver on that. And that's them straying away from the formula, right? And Tekken Tag Tournament 2 was one of the next worst Tekkens of all time, right? But then after that colossal failure, they was like, okay, let's go back to what made Tekken Tekken. And then they made Tekken 7, and it's another greatest selling Tekken of all time. All 3 top selling Tekkens are all the Tekkens that are imitating Tekken 3. I knew you would read that, but nothing else. Well, I read it because it was negative. I tried to address negative criticism. You're getting mad at me for addressing the negative. If I don't read it, people will be like, "Oh, he's hiding from negative criticism. He's not responding to the negative criticism." But then when I respond, you say, "Oh, he's. I knew you would respond to that and nothing else." It's literally a lose-lose. It's a lose-lose. Just like I bet the developers feel the same way. But yeah, 3 of the best-selling Tekkens of all time are all copying Tekken 3, and they all come after. Well, besides Tekken 3, right? Because Tekken 3 is the start of it. But Tekken 5 and 7 both come after colossal failures, and Tekken 8 currently being a colossal failure. You would assume that Tekken 9 would be that redemption. I was hoping that we could see a redemption arc somewhere along the lines of Tekken 8. We wouldn't have to wait a whole new game for a redemption, but it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Hey, but thank you for the dono, bro. You bring up a great point. I appreciate the guys dono. Thank you. Someone needs attention in the chat. I try to address the criticism, bro. I'm not perfect. You know, I'm not a perfect person. You know, I make a lot of mistakes, and I try to own up to that. And when someone's, you know, throwing criticism my way, you know, I try to you know, accept it and learn from it and whatnot, right? That's all we can do at the end of the day, you know, is try to be better. Just like season 2. Just like season 2. But see, that's the thing about season 2. What do they think is better? Do they think this is better? Let me show you this. Players have found a Jack Infinite. Is this better? Wait a minute. Players found a Jack Infinite. An inconsiderate raccoon. First, he tags the Tekken 8 report for bugs. Then he tags the FBI. We gotta call in the FBI to balance Tekken. We need to get the FBI, we need to get the EULA, we need to get the DEA, we need to get the CEIA. We need to get everyone to balance Tekken 8. Bro tagged who? Bro tagged the FBI. Nah, that's crazy. That is crazy. Let's see what this clip is. Let's see this clip. Oh my God. Wow. And I don't think that's the only infinite. I think there's another infinite. I think there's another infinite. Let me see. I think there's another infinite. Who was it? Who had an infinite? Was it? I think it was Paul Phoenix, maybe? I'm scrolling through my bookmarks. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's not an infinite. It's an unblockable bug. It's an unblockable bug. That's what it is. So this says, I can't believe I'm about to fight against this. And then this is someone who's highlighting an unblockable Paul, a unblockable bug with Paul's new forward 1+2. So block all, right? Wow. Wild Rising 4. Oh, not only Wild Rising 4, Wild Rising everything? Nah, this is crazy, bro. The Tekken player base is going crazy. Unblockable bug, huh? You're cooked at the wall. The players who are in ranked right now, bro, those guys need to be checked because they're like, those guys are like insane. It's like Gotham City. Like the guys who are basically ranked is Gotham City. You're like willingly living in Gotham City, going and playing ranked. I'm not touching ranked, bro. I'm not. Playing ranked is literally like Gotham City. That's crazy. Unblockables, huh? Oh, you want to know what else is pretty funny? This one isn't even balanced. This one is different. This is different. You know how they re-released season 1? They re-released the Ultimate and Deluxe edition. A lot of people were salty about that. This person here accidentally bought season 1 characters and the stage pass again, since they placed it, since they repackaged it and put it next to Anna. And they are praying that Sony gives them a refund. How common is this? They repackaged season 1, they repackaged the Ultimate Edition, and they put it right next to Anna. And all it takes is one misclick. We know Tekken players are trash. Miss input, boom, you just rebought season 1. Congrats. Think about that. There's 2 ways to buy season 1 now. Can we look at this? Can I look at Steam? There's 2 ways of buying season 1. And players are starting to rebuy it. Tekken 8. Steam store. How do I look at this? So if I do see all, season 1 character pass, season 1 character pass and stage. Anna. What platform did they buy it on? Because I'm not seeing it. I'm not, well, I'm seeing it, but I'm not seeing double season 1. I'll show you guys a screenshot. Boom. Boom. This. Right? So there's the season 2 character pass, there's the season 1 character pass and stage, and the season 1 character pass. And then Adam Williams down here at the bottom. What did this person do to end up buying it twice? Lydia Maines. Look at the profile picture. Lydia Maines. Lydia Maines. Oh. So look. So we looked at this yesterday and we thought it was a bug. But the bug is actually very common and it's very reproducible. So so this is some bug that causes the characters to steal Anna's move. When Anna does the first hit and then the opponent interrupts, they steal her move. And I've seen this for Devil Jin, for King, for Dragunov, I believe Brian Fury as well. So basically every character. Now, I don't know what button King is pressing. Or because the inputs. Let me see if, hold on. So we can pause this one. We can see, because I believe I bookmarked someone else doing this as well. And maybe they have their inputs on. Maybe they have their inputs on. So we can see what's happening on the input side. No. I'm scrolling through all these bookmarks that I have. Nope, not that one either. Not that. Hey, it's crazy how this season 2 patch is turning out. No one wanted it to be this way. I don't think I can find it. Yeah, I don't think I can find it. Maybe I didn't bookmark it. I don't think I can find it. Okay, but what I wanted to show you guys instead was, remember yesterday when we were talking about Alyssa and we were showing off this, so we were showing off this one. We were looking at this and we thought this was a nerf, right? We thought this was a nerf because the pushback, right? The Alyssa main was complaining. But as they quickly, discovered after experimenting, This is a buff actually. It's a buff. Look at what she can do from it. She forces a mix-up now. So instead of her doing this chainsaw and you being locked in place right here, then she just does a bunch of chainsaw mix-ups. Now they gave her the ability to do a real mix-up. So the chainsaw pushes you back and then you do a real mix-up there. That's diabolical, bro. That's diabolical. Imagine guessing between this. You have that mid and you look at how fast that is. That's crazy, bro. See, those kind of changes I don't understand. Those kind of changes, bro, you know how much people hate Alyssa. It's crazy. Oh, here's a Ninja Killer. Isn't this a Mortal Kombat player? You guys let me know. Why would you nerf laws while standing for follow-ups on counter hit? That's been legacy since day one. Landon D says, yeah, I'm really going to miss that. Like, wow, that's how that had so much sauce and skill expression. Even the Mortal Kombat players are getting in on it. Okay, so oh, you want to see the best thing this update? This is the best thing out of this whole update. Where is it? This is the best thing out of this whole update. Yes, sir. Let's mute that though for DMCA. But yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is the best thing to come out of this update. This one meme video. I love it. Other than that, total chaos. Total chaos. Big bodies. All right. That's the best thing to come out of this update. So, but also, okay, so you know that video, that meme I just showed you? This is what it looks like. This is a real match. This is what the full, like, no trolling. This is like ranked. This is what the full implications of this move actually is.
Chip damage good. Good. Chip damage good. 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 Chip damage good.
Chip damage good. Good. Chip damage.
Who cares? Who cares? Yeah, we're just going 2-1 again. Who cares about it, bro?
We're going 2-1 again. Who cares about it?
Good. Chip damage good. Good. Chip damage. Chip damage good. Good.
See, this is why I said if you go on to rank, you're a madman. This is exactly why. This is exactly why. I literally said if you're in ranked, you're literally in Gotham City. You're literally in Gotham City. That's crazy. That's wild, bro. You're literally in Gotham City. Chip damage good? Chip damage good? And is what he did a heat smash?
Chip damage good? Chip damage good? Good? Chip damage? Chip damage good? Good?
Oh, when is the update? Hey, bro, if you have not played the update, I don't think you want to. The update is live, bro. It's live. It's happening right now. It's live. It's now. I'm sorry, Moon. Just felt invisible. That's good, bro. You know, it's all right. Oh, check this out from Dragonoff. Look at Dragonoff. Look at Draggy. Look at this. Look at that. He went under a down for two. I'm telling you, bro, ranked. If you're in, and I fought this person before. The name is One and Done. I fought this person before. I'm trying to think. I think this person was playing Jack, but now they're testing out a Dragonoff. That's crazy, bro. Holy smokes. I actually like Dragonoff. I like that move. they buffed it, which I think is cool, but it's super overpowered that they did that. You should definitely get hit by a down 4-2 there. You should not go under. Oh, look, I found the other one. This is Brian Fury doing the what's called. So we can look at the inputs. So this is Brian Fury doing Anna's move. So it is exactly what I thought it was. The Nina does a move, and then you mash forward 2, and then you steal her move. Is this a bug? I saw you guys in the chat saying this isn't a bug, or something like that. Is this missed input? Leave the bug. The only bug. Oh, okay, so it is a bug, but you guys like it. You guys like this bug. I mean, this is pretty funny. I think they should leave it. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. They should leave that. They should leave it. Hey, watch they patch this out so fast. So fast. Patch it out so fast. Hey, thanks for the dono. Ranked is wild right now. I lost to High Tones Brian. Every character is OP. It's chaos. I'm gonna play more later with my Alyssa. Yes, sir. Hey, bro, just get in there with your Alyssa, and you'll be the one. Look, someone's gonna be sending in a dono about you. I was in ranked playing against Whoop-de-Whoop and Alyssa. Just join them. That's literally what this update is. This update is literally just join the chaos. Join the chaos. Okay, what is this one? Let's look at Tetsu now. We're looking at more tweets of players being angry. I love negativity. This is fun. So what is this one? They had the audacity to give us a patch and chip damage on a throw break. At this point, the emergency patch coming before TWT better have 2,000 changes. For real. What is that emergency patch gonna look like? Why would they do this? That's the biggest thing. It's like, do you know your audience? To give a comparison, it's like how Marvel used to make really cool movies that you could just watch and like have a blast, have a fun, have like a laugh, just have the greatest time ever. But then all of a sudden they started like preaching and being political. That's literally Tekken 8. Everyone loved the gameplay that Tekken always had, and then all of a sudden the developers became preachy and the gameplay became restrictive. It's like, and they're sticking to it. They're not changing. Okay, so what does this one say? The new move in Tekken 8 Season 1 looks weird. Many of the move animations look like they were modded with Move Extractor. They're weird. They're either weird spliced additions or port from previous games. They look like they only took time to animate a few moves, and the quality is questionable. This is true, right? So when you look at these animations, they're like spliced together from other moves, and they're like weird, like they're like mashed together. The thing with Tekken 7's new moves is that from what I could tell, maybe you guys can add more, context, but from what I could tell, they were all like brand new, never before seen animations. They were just totally new. I sneeze. But yeah, with this update, it's a lot of like repurposing. Like, to show you an example from first let's keep going. It says, really good point. You got a new move in Tekken 7 and it looked like a new move, not some modded move. Although the Hell Sweep Devil Jin can God can stay that way, in my opinion. So now let me show you this change from iMusician, or this change to the iMusician. iMusician. So look, iMusician was highlighting this as well. Ken-chan's stance new move has the same animation with while standing 111. So they reused this animation here from King Cha where he hits you down, and then it's also while standing 1. It's the same thing. They repurposed the attack, right? Now this one looks a little bit more natural because it's the same type of idea. It forces, that last hit forces you in a crouch. That King Cha forces you in a crouch. But it's just the idea that this is the new move, but it's not really new. They just took a pre-existing move and then put it at the end of a stance for a new mix-up, right? And with Tekken 7, they didn't do that. And you have so many examples of it. And I don't know if that's good or bad, but it's just something that players are highlighting. Now, for certain characters, it looks pretty yikes. So maybe that is something to, highlight. But, okay, let's look at Jack again. You have Trizzy doing some more Jack shenanigans. So, did Trizzy abandon Yoshi, and now he's playing Jack? He said, I double dog dare you to press. Press, I dare you. Look at this. For those of you who don't know about this move, I made a video today kind of explaining what this move does. But basically, you cannot sidestep. You cannot jab interrupt. The only way to stop this move is to power crush. Unless you play Yoshimitsu, who can spin to the right, or you can flash the hop. And then also, Xiao Yu has some weird thing where she can like do her backstep parry. I don't know what it's called, but she does like a backstep that can hit him out of it. There's certain examples of characters who have like a special movement or something where they can escape while taking no damage. But every other character has to take damage in order to escape that. And it has to be like a hard like read type of thing, No, it's just gonna highlight Yoshi's yes. On the topic of Yoshimitsu, this person tagged me in this, and they were showing me a lot of what Yoshimitsu can do. Because in the videos that I uploaded today where I was talking about Yoshimitsu, it was just my first impressions. I was playing Yoshimitsu for a combination of about like an hour, and it was just me like experiencing him brand new for the hour without looking at anything from Twitter. It was just my own like exploration, right? But this person tagged me and said, oh my God, I love him even more. So this is one, and there's a couple of videos. So this one. Down for 2 flash, sword away, that move, sidestep, shoulder, heat, mix up. So that's the new Oki that they were highlighting. They were showing me that new Oki. So I'll show you again. So you use the new move. So here, push him against the wall, and then you do the new move into Oki. You sit down, and then it's Oki. And then, so it's the same thing, right? Even though Yoshimitsu's combo damage is shot, he can still do a combo mix-up into a mix-up. Now, for this stage in particular, he breaks the floor. Most stages are floor breaks, but regardless, that's the what's called, right? Here's another one. This person sent me a couple. So it says they nerfed his wall Oki and made it even better. Okay, so we've seen this one. It's a 3-way mix-up, is what the person says. Oh, so you go into, wow. So when you do that spring kick, it's a 3-way mix-up between the unblockable, the launching heat move, and then what else? Oh, wow. You get behind them. So it's a three-way mix-up between that. The low unblockable, the grab, or no, the unblockable grab, the mid-heat launcher. You can go behind them and get Oki, or you can also just go in a helicopter stance and do forward 4 for a heat burst and more pressure. Pretty insane. Pretty insane. That's pretty crazy. Okay, let's look at what FDX is saying about this whole ordeal. Give it to us straight, FDX. Let us know. Let us know what's cooking. So, FDX says this Tekken 8 patch is going to be the true experiment of if everyone's OP, no one is OP. The coolest part of Steve was how many different moves and stances you could fluidly chain together and mix up. Now everything is right hook into Lionheart. Huh. Right hook into Lionheart. Hey, this is funny. PDX says, I booted up the game and got this. And it's the icon that says win 50 matches with Nina. And you get this thing that says farewell. You've obtained farewell. Goodbye. Tekken is telling us to leave. Farewell. Booted up the game and got farewell. That's insane. What is Kata Trench? Kata Trench, like third best Yoshi on the planet. Feels like, why do I feel the need to rate the Yoshis? I say, okay, best Yoshi, second best Yoshi, third best Yoshi. This is the 7th best. I don't do that for any other character besides my own. Yeah, Kata Trench, let's see what the third best Yoshi on the planet has to say. What? What is that? Okay. Feels like I've completed Season 2 already, but yeah, this patch has changed the roster in ways we never imagined, and not in a good way either. There's more bloat to the game now than Season 1 ever had. The team needs to stop buffing characters and just nerf across the board. Kata Trench is already Tekken God. This was posted 2 hours ago, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's Supreme or God of Destruction now. He's still cooking. That's the last tweet he made. That's the like the one and only tweet he made. Bandai Namco got him. That's the only tweet you're gonna make. Okay, let's see. Someone else says, I think the entire community needs to come together and don't enter any tournaments. Don't buy season pads. Let Tekken die until they decide to fix the game. We can't accept this nonsense no longer. I agree, bro. I agree. I truly agree. I've already stopped buying stuff. The only thing I get is the season pass, because the season pass, you buy it one time and then it just gets it itself. Like you get points back and you put those points back in. You don't have to spend no more money. But all of the people who are buying skins, all of you guys who are buying, whoever spent $40 already on the season pass, bro, you are low-key a part of the problem. I hate to say it, but it's true. You are a part of the problem, bro. If you spent $40 already on the season pass and you don't know who's in it, season 2 is atrocious. Bro, what are you doing? Why are you throwing money at them when the game is like this? If you spent money on that, you are not allowed to be angry, bro. You need to join the side of players. It's a small side, but you need to go over to that side of players who are happy about the game, and you need to start downplaying. Because, bro, why would you spend that money? What? There's no way. I told you guys, just wait a little bit. Wait a little bit. Yeah, if you already spent money on that skin, buying Anna's okay. But if you bought the pass, come on, bro. There's no way. There's no way you can critique the game when you're throwing money at it like that. You got to vote with your wallets. This is something that gamers has been saying for a decade. I think what this person is saying is true, bro. Like, you got to vote with your wallets. Stop throwing money at them. That's the only way it changes. You can't throw money at them and be like, I fixed the game. Meanwhile, $40. Oh, new skins, $5. What? That's not. What do you mean? I don't think I ever seen a reaction to a patch like this one ever before in any game. I don't see anyone who's happy with Tekken 8 Season 2. Anyone. Even in previous bad patches, people who main buff characters were happy. You know what I think is pretty funny about this? Yoshimitsu was the strongest character in the game, and a lot of people wanted Yoshimitsu to be destroyed, and they wanted their characters to be buffed in its place. And if you think about it, the developers did that. Yoshimitsu, he's not destroyed, but he is nerfed. His damage output, gone. A lot of the flash, nerfed. Health recovery, nerfed. They did everything you guys wanted them to do in terms of Yoshimitsu, and then they buffed your characters. And it's funny how the outcome is players are still angry. Just being a Yoshi main and all of this is why I'm happy. Being a Yoshi main and all of this is funny. I told you guys, buffing is not the way. Some of you guys know that, though. Some of you guys definitely know that. Some of you guys know. But there's a lot of people who don't. Let's look at this one. This is King Gray. The best Asuka on the planet. Is it just me? Or is anyone else terrified to play TNS later? TNS is a online tournament. Honestly, words can't describe how I feel about this patch. My only wish is for a hot fix ASAP. Because this is so... Bro, that TNS tournament is going to be crazy. The pro players are in ranked going crazy, but when you put these pro players together and they're trying to go crazy on each other, man, I want to see that. I'm gonna watch that. I'm rewatching that. That's going to be absurd. You know how many clips is coming from that? That's going to be something. Okay, who else do we have here? Oh, yeah. Look at what someone said to Nakatsu. This is Nakatsu saying, season 2 is out, enjoy. And then this person says, screw you, go work at McDonald's. Pepper Beef Too Spicy says, this is not Tekken I grew up with. This is not the franchise I've loved for over 2 decades. Now, what I will say is that I was on the side of change, right? I think change is inevitable. Nothing will ever stay the same, right? And I think that Tekken players have been very unwilling of certain things changing. But I've also said, as a precursor to all of that, change can also be too much. A off-topic example would be Call of Duty going to space for 5 games straight. That is bad. And Call of Duty realized that, and they reverted back, and they went back to boots on ground, right? Tekken 8 is in space right now. They're in space right now. And how do we get them to go back to boots on ground? Because like they think this is better. Let's refresh this. Let's refresh Steam. For those of you who don't know, Steam is getting review bombed. So yeah, this review bomb is growing fast. And honestly, I hate to say it. But honestly, I want this to go as hard as possible. I want the review bomb I want this to reach like 1,000 or something. I really want them to feel it because it seems like that's the only way. We tried to talk to them nicely, be like, hey, can you nerf gens down too? Hey, can you nerf the damage on Yoshimitsu? Hey, can you do this? Can you add defense? Like we were reasonable with them, right? And they were like, okay, sure. Thumbs up. We will do that, right? They literally told us, yes, we will do that. But then the update comes around and it's worse. So it's like, okay, now we got to become unreasonable. Now we got to start acting crazy. Now we got to review bomb your game to the fullest extent. And if it hurts the franchise, so be it, because you're already killing it. You're already killing it. To prove to you how bad this update is, they even ruined Tekken Ball? Not Tekken Ball. Not Tekken Ball. Come on, bro. Tekken Ball. Everything's ruined. They got Tekken Ball too. Tekken Ball is ruined. Oh, let's look at Nee. What is Nee saying? You know Nee's being very vocal. Oh, yeah, we can look at Arsenal and Ash, too. See what he's saying. We'll look at Nee first. What is Nee saying? Let's scroll to the first post. Okay, so here Nee is looking at the patch notes, and he is celebrating Brian Fury. And he said, finally, Brian Perry is completed. Steve Sway is gone. Tekken 4 2021, Tekken 8 2025. It was a long time. So that was his first tweet, looking at the patch notes. Another tweet here, Brian forward 1+2 Power Crush removed. So which move is Power Crush? Does Brian Fury not have a Power Crush? He then says, Brian's new move, WTF, so cool. And then his next tweet, to be honest, most characters look crazy. 80-100 combo damage now comes easy. 180 HP is too small. 280 HP would be balance. Haha. I love seeing the evolution of the players. It starts off with players like, oh yeah, Brian Fury this. Oh yeah, Steve Fox that. And then, you check in like 3 hours later and they're like terrified. They're like, holy smokes. But also, I kind of disagree with Nee on this damage, on his health boost. The reason why is because they did this already with Tekken 7. Tekken 7, they increased the health. And what that did was it only made, how do I say this? When you increase the health, yes, combo damage is basically cut in half. But what also becomes irrelevant is poking. You're down forward 1. Can I demonstrate this? So look, Yoshimitsu. So look, you see that poke? If they increase the health by however much you want, look at his jab, right? Then these pokes would be even less irrelevant, right? So that's why like nerfing or increasing the health like that isn't the best. You just have to actually nerf combo damage. When you nerf, when you increase health, the poking becomes irrelevant, right? 5 damage jab, yeah. So that's why I disagree with him, and because we've seen it happen with Tekken 7, right? So you just gotta nerf those moves that are really crazy. Let's see what else Nee is saying. So Nee goes silent. And then the next thing he shares is this one. Season 2, Day 1, Steam. This is where the review bomb was first spotted. And then from there, he then shows this tweet where it says, Anna pressure, haha. And it's a gif of Anna doing rocket explosions at the wall. And this is a mix-up, right? Now, this is ranked as well. I can't make it bigger because it's a gift. But this is the chip damage mix-ups. There was a person who was like, when we first was watching this and we were talking about how the purple, because you see he's purple, right? The purple means you take chip damage. When we were watching this, I'm assuming it was an anime, but they were like, oh, all you have to do is hit her. If you hit her, then the purple goes away and she can't chip you. Look at this. You know what's funny about this? They said in the patch notes that they wanted to decrease the ability to win this way, where you basically chip someone down. You chip them down, chip them down, chip them down. They wanted to decrease the ability to win like that. But then with Anna Williams, they gave her this ability to where she can basically, she is now the only character who can win this way. So far, we'll see whether or not we'll see whether or not other characters can win with chip damage, but currently it's only her. But then also too, Heihachi's Ultra Instinct. Heihachi's Ultra Instinct was also this way as well, where he can win by chipping you down. And I seen the Heihachi clip that I want to show you guys as well. Let me try to find it. Oh wait. Wait, let me see. Heihachi Mishima, where are you? This is Paul Phoenix. No. Nope, that's not it. Nope. Yeah. So I found it. So this is a clip of Heihachi. Let's check this out. It says Heihachi Warrior Season 2 Rage Key Charge. So they're demonstrating the full potential when you stack all those things together. Oh yeah. I want to see, look at that. I want to see a real, take on this. Because everyone's doing this in practice mode. Everyone goes into practice mode. They turn on Rage, they keep charge, they turn on Heat, turn on Ultra Instinct, and they get the max damage. But I want to see someone find a real keep charge setup that works in a ranked match and then do this. That's what I want to see. It will happen eventually, but you know, these practice sessions you have to take with a little grain of salt, right? But I want to see it will be done eventually. Especially with how chaotic and oppressive this game is now with Season 2. Someone will do it. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, he's pretty crazy. And then also, you get no chip damage because Ultra Instinct is in effect. So let's look at what else. Let's look at some funny people now. Let's look at wait, who do I want to take a look at? Inconsiderate Raccoon's going to be pretty funny. That's going to be pretty funny. Okay. Yeah, let's look at Inconsiderate. You always know that Inconsiderate is gonna bring the laughs, bro. For those of you who don't know, Inconsiderate Raccoon is the one who tagged the FBI when Jack was doing Infinites. Bro tagged the FBI to patch out Jack Infinites. Look at this. Whenever you see something funny, it's a good chance that it comes from he's also the one who said toxic positivity. We've been looking at a lot of him already. Someone said best patch ever, and then bro said toxic positivity. Okay, let's see. So what else does he say? I don't even know what to think of Zafina. Like they nerfed her stance in neutral in exchange for these Azazel moves that are low-key a little buggy. Okay. So I thought y'all didn't want promotion bonuses. What was the issue? This is not what y'all wanted. They said this at the Tekken Talk. So this person says, what's the point of me ranking up if I'm just at the line of losing the rank I just got? Make it make sense. So this person is talking about the big boost being gone. Bros living under a rock when we were always celebrating that change. Now I haven't felt the effects of that change, but you know. Okay, let's do this one. Celebrating something versus experiencing something is totally different. We'll see. We'll all get there where we get demoted and, you know, we have to fight our way back the hard way, right? If they are catering to new players / casuals, then I have to ask the casual community these two questions. Do you all like the changes? Do any of you care if they nerfed or buffed any character that needed them? I'm not asking competitors. I'm asking casuals. I'm indifferent. Even as a casual competitor, I play ranked in tournaments for fun. As a law main, I heard that they destroyed him, but I'm not sure how. But I'm having a lot of fun with the new moves and just getting used to not having 443 or Dragon Cannon as a power crush. this whole question about catering to casuals is redundant. You know, there are a bunch of casuals, League, CS, Valorant, insert any other competitive game. You know, they still balance the game with competition in mind behind it because casuals will play as long as it's appealing. That's the thing. Casuals follow the tide, right? If something's really fun, and if like that's how every game on the planet blew up. Fortnite, people found out the game was really fun on launch, and then it became one of the most casual games on the planet. Like, you know, Call of Duty Battle Royale, Marvel's Rivals, Valorant. When the hardcore players is the one that defines what's cool. That's with anything. The most diehard, like, shoe heads define what shoes are cool. And then you'll see some casual guy who don't even know the name of the shoe rocking it. Oh yeah, I heard that these was cool, so I got it. That's like, you know, that's why you don't really cater to casuals, because it's like, you know, you're not catering to anything. We see this with Mortal Kombat 1, where Mortal Kombat, they cater to casuals and their audience is nothing. I'm not saying cater to your hardcore audience either, because we saw with Tekken Tag Tournament 2 how that turned out. I'm saying Tekken should be what it's always been. A game that is fun, that is 3D, that has defensive elements, and that's it. That's what made Tekken 7 successful. That's what made Tekken 5 successful. That's what made Tekken 3 successful. I think Tekken is the worst when they're catering to anyone. Don't cater to pros. Don't cater to casuals. Don't cater to the moonsault. Cater to Tekken. Make Tekken the best you can and the most fun you can, and that's it. That's how you make the best Tekken ever. Not by catering to a bunch of nonsense. You don't do that. So this says, Inconsiderate Raccoon says, yeah, something wrong with these devs. Oh yeah, we watched this earlier. That's crazy. Look at the damage on this one. Yikes. Big yikes. Big yikes. Big yikes. Big yikes. What does this one say? Played 5 ranked matches just before internet cut off. I was having fun, not gonna lie. Oh my god. If a pro player said that they were having fun in ranked, you can only imagine the nonsense that was going on. And then check out this one. So bro said 70% of this video turned out to be true. So in 2022, Inconsiderate Raccoon says thoughts on the future of Tekken, and it's a modded version of Tekken 7 where he is just predicting what will happen in the future. And
Is what we're gonna be fucking playing?
And this is basically like it's kind of true. This is literally like true. Lars with an electric, it's pretty much kind of true. It's kind of true. This is literally what Tekken 8 is doing. Tekken 8 is like a EX version of like the game. It's like Tekken 8 really looks like modded. It looks like a modded version of itself. Tekken 8. I don't know if I said Tekken 8. I meant Tekken 7. Or Tekken. Wait, what? What? Yoshi moment. Okay, let's keep going. Yoshi man's getting confused. Okay. So let's talk about this tweet from Harada. I think there's a time and a place for criticism, right? I'm all for criticism. I'm all for talking trash. I'm all for making fun of things. But Harada tweeted on Twitter that his dog passed away in loving memory of Heihachi-kun. You know Heihachi the character? I believe he named his dog after Heihachi. That's how much he loves Heihachi. But his dog passed away, right? And he was saying this. Now, this tweet happened at the same time when season 2 was going on. But even then, with players being super upset, you can see like rest in peace, RIP, right? But then here goes this guy. You ruined the game. Bro responded to a tweet about his dog passing away, telling him, 40 likes, by the way. Someone else said bad timing. What do you mean bad timing? Should have got a customization for Leroy. I can't imagine the toll. Yeah, so everyone's kind of just, giving their condolence. I know how it is to lose a dog. It sucks. But yeah, someone said you ruined the game. Yikes. Harada says he passed away in 2023. I uploaded the photo that I recalled from a tough dog coaching tweet a few weeks ago. Oh, so he wow. Okay, the Unreasonables showed up. You uploaded a photo of your wow the same day you dropped a controversial patch that no one likes. Good timing. Stop talking about the dog and talk about how we're destroying Tekken. See, nah, this is crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. And it's even crazier that people are liking this. Harada, we need to talk as a community. Tekken 8 is heading down the wrong direction. Nakatu should be fired. Undo season 2 balance changes. Everything is awful. Like, what they're saying isn't the problem. It's where they're saying it. It's a time and a place. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, let's keep going. But on the topic of a response, I do want to know what their response to all of this will be. Nee says, sad game. This is in response to this Jack clip. This Jack clip is pretty crazy, huh? It's so oppressive. They had to know that this would be a problem, right? That Jack clip is diabolical. The fact that because they could say that everything else was a mistake, but the fact that they gave Jack that move that you cannot escape unless you have a spin, flash, or some weird evasion technique that's really fast, that shows where their mind was at with season 2. Check this out. The Eddie mains. Eddie can finally block a Rage Art after 4-4-3 on block now. We won. Eddie Empire. So Eddie can block while Eddie is spamming 3-3-3. If you Rage Art, they could stop and then they could block. This person says we won. Someone responded and says, we won. Brother, this game is literally unplayable now. Nobody won, everyone lost. This is crazy. Oh, and the Lily mains are upset too. They're upset though because they think her Heat Smash is not cool. They think her Heat Smash looks bad. Yeah, that one's not that saucy. That one's not that saucy. Jun Kazama's Heat Smash is saucy. But this one's... Yeah, that was... I mean... Strange. Okay, here's Dale. You guys remember I was talking to Dale a little while ago? You guys will see that video for those of you who haven't watched. You'll see that video. It'll be uploaded sometime this week, maybe. It may be delayed depending on what the developers say, what happened, etc. But I want the first one to go out this week. Dale says, now Dale, for those of you who also don't know, is a game developer. Not a Tekken developer, but bro worked on a lot of stuff. He's like really him, you know? Hi, Harada. When Tekken 8 launched, the few who didn't like it could just stick to playing Tekken 7. Now with Tekken 8, I bought and liked is unplayable because of season 2 and replaced it and don't enjoy it. I will ever again be able to play the game I purchased. Ooh. Moonsault, close your tabs. Why? Why? What's the issue? When Tekken 8 launched, the few who didn't like it could just stick to playing Tekken 7. Now, the Tekken 8 I bought is unplayable because of Season 2 and replaced. And I don't enjoy it. Will I ever be able to play the game I purchased? That's the thing. Tekken 8 is a game that is very, very different. Not only did the product we bought, the product we bought was, people would argue, bad, but now it just evolved into something totally different. It evolved into something totally different. Your CPU is screaming. He's closing them one by one. Be patient. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. If the stream crashed because of the tabs, it will be a glorious ending. Let's open up some more tabs. So this one says, this is the best buff in Tekken history. Lily mains. What? Everyone's dragging off. Too many tabs? Why y'all saying too many tabs? The tabs is perfectly fine. The tabs is okay. This might be the most tabs I've ever had, though. So this person just says www. Oh yeah, I seen this. This is the easiest death combo in the game. 192 damage. I don't get what's wrong with season 2. You don't know? You don't know? I'll show you this. Well, if that clip that I just showed you don't convince you, maybe this one will. This isn't even the good one, actually. Let's look at Trizzy. This is the good one.
Good. Chip David's good. Chip David's good. Good. Chip David's good. 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 Chip David's good. What's the combo? Who cares? Who cares?
What's the combo? Who cares?
We're going 2-1 again. Who cares about it, bro? Chip David's good. Chip David's good. Good. Chip David's good. Good. Oh my god.
That is what's wrong with season 2. If I had to show one clip to summarize what's wrong with season 2, that one. Don't center on the tabs, bro. Go on, show us Twitter posts. Hey, bro is encouraging destruction. Hey, bro, don't worry about that. Keep going. Yes, sir. Hey, say less. Say less. Tabs maxing. Too many tabs, man. All right, let's keep going. What is Arslan saying? Oh, let's check out Rankshu first. And these are the tabs that you guys can see. I have a second monitor that has a lot of tabs open as well. Rankshu says season 2 good? Question mark. Oh, that's the only thing he says. I wonder if he got his answer. I wonder if he got his answer. Okay, let's see what Arslan was saying. Arslan Ash. You know what I think is funny about Arslan? Let's go back to before the update. When he was saying that Yoshi and Brian Fury should be nerfed, someone called him out for downplaying Yoshi or Nina for not putting Nina in part of that conversation, right? And then he says, honestly, I'm not bothered if Nina gets nerfed. I'll just switch to another character and keep winning. In fact, I love if they nerfed Nina. It'd be a great excuse to main someone else. I just play to win, right? So that's where Arslan's mindset was before the update went live. Now let's see where he's at currently. So he asks everyone, what do you think of the new patch? Someone says, what you think and who will you play? He says, I haven't tried it yet. We'll share my opinion soon. Rip says, good luck competing this year. He asks, what do you think of the update? Someone told him, Rip told him, good luck competing. Oh my God. Kakoma says, do you need to ask that? Bro, this is just Scheibel Cyber what? I think someone should resign from his job. Dang. Someone said, "I'm sorry, Arslan. Chaotic, but in a weird, funny way." Someone says you might want to consider giving Street Fighter a serious shot. It's the worst thing I've tried in any video game. To be honest, as a new competitive player, and first Tekken, I'm actually heartbroken. Season 2 so far is a circus. So let's see what Arslan says a little bit later. He's showing us this death combo video, and he says, bro, with WTH is this damage. What else did he say? He said, after playing Season 2, I gotta say, we were so ungrateful to Season 1. Everyone's saying it, huh? We were so ungrateful to Season 1. Is it really that bad? Yes. I mean, I have to say yes. Like, I'm not just saying yes, it's that bad. Like, it's low-key literally that bad. Like, I could pull up the Trizzy clip again, you know? It's literally that bad, bro. I'll show you again. This is if one clip can summarize this whole update, it's this one.
Chip damage good. Good. Chip damage good. 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 Chip damage good. What's the combo? Who cares?
He doesn't even think about this. Think about what's happening here. So Trizzy seen the Jack shenanigans on Twitter. He picked up Jack, and he doesn't know combos. He doesn't know any combos. I don't know how much he knows about Trizzy, or he knows about Jack, but he doesn't know that specific combo. He doesn't know anything. He said, who cares? Who cares? And he went back to spamming this one thing. 2-1, up, forward, 1+2, clap. That's it.
Who cares?
That's it.
Yeah, we're just going 2-1 again. Who cares about it, bro? Chip damage good.
2-1,
Chip damage
up,
good.
forward,
Good.
1+2.
Chip damage good. Good.
You don't even need to play the game. You know how we were saying in the past that people don't need to play the game and like, oh, the game is autopiloting? This is literally that doubled. Let's keep going. That's all that Arslan said so far. That was 5 hours ago. Refresh. Well, his opponent haven't seen it, to be fair. No. You're misunderstanding. That move has no escape. The only way you can escape that move is by power crushing, right? That's the only way. Yoshimitsu can spin, Xiaoyu can do something else, but every other character, their only way to escape it is with a power crush. And you may think like, oh, well, just power crush. But here's the thing. When it's being spammed, yes, the power crush is an obvious answer. But when someone is playing serious and they're mixing this in, and then you do a power crush and that get blocked, you're going to get punished for it.
What's the combo?
Right?
Who cares?
Like this is just trolling with Jack right here, right? This is just Jack trolling. But when someone's playing seriously in a tournament and they're doing this as part of their mix-up, you're cooked. Like you see how the last one. You see how he faked the hop there and he went for this high? That's what I'm talking about. It's like, you know, when you're playing this character seriously and you're not just trolling ranked players who don't know the matchup, yes, power crush being it's literally the same thing with Jin Kazama. You know how Jin Kazama was doing dive kicks, Jin Kazama was doing like everything he was doing in season 1. It's literally that same thing again, but for many other characters, where you only had one specific way, whether it be a power crush, whether it be a crouch, whether it be a sidestep. You had one way to escape it, and that was it. Anything else is death. Jack is literally doing Jin Kazama dive kicks, to put it in perspective. Or, if you aren't too familiar with the Jin Kazama dive kicks, Alyssa chainsaws. You know how you had no escape there except for like a very specific sidestep or a very specific crouch. That's what we're dealing with. Okay, let's keep going. How many of you guys are playing Anna? I forgot this character even exists. That's not too bad in comparison to everything else we've been looking at. Clip of Leo. Everyone's dragging off. Everyone's dragging off in terms of damage or in combo travel. You know, combo travel was like a rarity, you know? It was something that was not like guaranteed. Let's look at Ryujin. Ryujin is a Deviljin player, so we can see how the Deviljin players are feeling after this update. Bro was yapping a lot, so we can see how he feels. So this one's pretty interesting. It says Deviljin got buffed, and not only that, every other broken character got even more buffs. So you know what that means, right? We up. So he grabs Deviljin out of D tier and moves him slightly above Panda. So what is this one? A little bit later, Ryujin says Deviljin got the best wall combo in the game. Bro went from saying that Deviljin is slightly buffed to. That's why I like looking at the oldest tweet first. I like looking at the oldest tweet first so we can see the evolution. Bro went from saying that Deviljin basically got no buffs at all to saying that he has the best wall combo in the game, right? Okay, what is this one? So, all right, fellas, wrap it up. This either the best April Fool's joke or the devs actually gone mad. They literally said all the characters are top 1, which means this game is balanced. Everyone's top 1, so the game is balanced now. Okay, so this is a real match between Ryujin and Joka. This is a 42-second clip. Let's watch this. I haven't seen too much of Feng Wei. What is Feng Wei cooking up? I haven't seen nothing at all about Feng Wei. Look at this Deviljin though. Wow! Did you see that combo and that mix-up? I mean, the fact that Feng Wei was able to get out of that and fight back is pretty absurd. The Feng Wei like was able to make a crazy comeback there and was to like that was absurd. Literally from a launch, electric, triple electric into Oki. Down jab, resplat. I think if he heat smash here, he could probably kill, but he went for a waifu mix up. Yeah, that's crazy. The nerves don't exist. What do you think about Law now? I think he's so weak now. I haven't heard too much about Law. I'm trying to absorb as much information as possible. But so far I'm only absorbing what's on Twitter and also what's in the chat. But also I'm not really like too much reading the chat. I'm looking at the chat. I'm seeing what you guys are saying, but I'm not really like highlighting. Moon, bro, I came here just to tell you they killed my boy Steve. Yeah, I also know about that. Steve is dead. Law is dead. Okay. Can you guys spam real quick? What characters are the characters who are cooked? I know it's Steve, Law, Lee. Who else is cooked in this update? Who else is cooked? Do you guys know? Ryujin says Today I've been fighting only top dogs of EU, and it has been fun. Devil finally be able to compete feels so weird. Oh, Zafina. Yeah. Zafina is another one. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, so yeah, I think now would be a good time to talk about. Okay, so this we'll wrap off this conversation with Ryujin's tweets. Ryujin says, Tekken 8 is actually screwed. The game will die. Right. So that's the final tweet he made. That's 1 hour ago. Now, if we go over to Shadow, no way you said Heihachi King Clive. Okay, now you guys are trolling. Now you guys are saying Clive is crazy. Saying King is crazy. I know those characters. Well, I don't know. I don't think. I'll take your word for it for now. You said Heihachi and who? How do you spell Shadow? Shadow. Nope. Shadow. Nope. That's not how you spell it. Shadow. Boom. I think that is how you spell it. Okay. So Shadow 20Z. Shadow first says season 2 looks fire. And then he says, oops. They straight up killed Zafina. Claudio's amazing. Gotta learn Anna now. And then the next tweet he says is they ruined Zafina. So that's what I saw when I was like, oh, Zafina's cooked, huh? That's what I saw. Hey, bro was really typing it out. SHA. Hey, I'm a Yoshi main, bro. Work with me. Not against me. Oh, did we look at this? This is the Devil Jin optimal wall break. Or balcony break. His wall travel. All these characters' wall travel is insane. The fact that he could break this balcony and go across like that. Wow. That's something. That is something. Oh, misunderstood. Bro can't spell. Hey. Bro can't spell. Hey, that's funny. So Kane says season 2 patch is on the same trickery level as Tekken 7 season 3 released Fakumam Leroy, except everyone it's half the cast. This is it bro, everyone is literally like going crazy. I want to see the developer's response. Bro quoted this. It says, in season 2, we will focus on defensive options. And then this says, so you can step Leo's back 1+1-4 anymore. You can't step it anymore. Which means you can't stop Leo from approaching and forcing +9 Kincha mix-up at all unless you have an amazing backswing blow. So this is what I'm talking about, right? They said they wanted to enhance defense, right? But then this move here, they took away your ability to sidestep it. You can't sidestep. And that's what I mean when I was saying earlier how they're gaslighting the players. They literally lied. It's not even gaslighting. They lied to us. They said we want to improve defense. But then there's a lot of it. Because like the combo damage, you can ignore that. The Oki situations, you can ignore that. The part that shows us they lied is where you have mid attacks that you used to be able to step, but now you can't. And then there's also new mid attacks that you can't escape. They really made mids unavoidable by all metrics. And that's literally goes against what they told us about defense literally like a week ago. Literally like this time, like a week ago, they were telling us defense is buffed. It was literally a lie. Why would they do that? Why would they just not be honest and say, hey, we're doing offense, defense is reduced, we want you to guess. Just be honest. Just be honest. Just be honest. This one says, thousands of hours playing, organizing, and commentating, doing data and other software tournaments, all to accumulate and seeing the game I love absolutely brutalized. I've never been so upset and disappointed over a patch in my life. This is someone who does like tournaments and whatnot, right? It's sad, bro. This is Namco's legacy. A company that have zero idea of what they are doing and completely out of touch with its fans' thoughts made the game fun. Oh, you want to know what's even funny as well? Little bugs like this. Yoshimitsu had this bug that existed in season 1 where you would change the color of his armor, but then the neck would show blue. It would glitch and the neck would stay blue. And this is still the case in season 2, where the neck is still blue. Like, they don't, I don't know, they don't fix, it only gets worse. It only gets worse. That's what they're showing us, at least. Here's another Ana combo. What is Spaghetti Rip saying? I want to hear what Spaghetti Rip is saying. Spaghetti Rip has always been, in times of controversy, Spaghetti Rip has always enlightened everyone. What is he saying now? Nothing. Silent. Nothing. Nothing. Bro hasn't tweeted in 22 hours. Wow. So what is this one? Bamco read this and said, let's do the opposite of what that boring guy said. Oh yeah, if you guys, so we read this before, right? But basically Grilanda typed out this long thing in response to Harada about like just sharing his ideas, right? And they literally did the opposite. The summary of what he was saying is basically Tekken 8 is trying to make the game, Tekken 8 is trying to make every moment as exciting as possible. They're trying to make every moment high octane. Because if you look at what made Tekken 7 successful, is the fact that Tekken 7 had all of these really great moments. Like he talks about where is it? Somewhere, oh, right here. He talks about the Riksteezy Hadouken versus Knee, right? He talks about these very memorable moments that was made with Tekken 7. Look at the time, right? And that's what like pushed Tekken 7 so far. And with Tekken 8, they wanted to capitalize off of all of these amazing wow factor moments, and they made the whole game a wow factor moment. But the way that they messed up is because less is more. The reason all of these moments here, Chikarin, Super Akuma, wherever that, I just saw Super Akuma somewhere, Super Akuma. The reason why all of those were so cool is because it was rare. You can watch a tournament for like 2 hours and you'll see something like really like mind blowing, like, And it's not even that like the tournament was boring. It's just that like, cause like a special moment is supposed to be rare, right? You can watch however many sports games, and then there will be one rare moment that lives on for years. That's how it was with Tekken 7. But with Tekken 8, they're trying to make every match that. So that's what he was highlighting, is that they should go back the other way of highlighting smaller moments and slower play. Spaghetti Rip works for them. He can't be honest. Yeah, sadly, a lot of people do. A lot of people like commentators and whatnot. How can you be a commentator while also being on Twitter saying that the game sucks? You just can't do that, right? Wasn't there a Street Fighter commentator back when Street Fighter was in the dirt? Wasn't there a Street Fighter commentator who was talking trash about the game and that person got banned from the game? Or banned from commentating and whatnot? He got blacklisted, right? I had some real matches with Mogod, and I found Jin is kind of crazy still. Running 3 into stance, 1-2 heat dash or crazy. Misplays stuff says it's April. It's 1st April. It must be a joke, right? So many sad, so much sadness all over the timeline. Patch really got me sad. Game is a horrible state. So many things went wrong. I can't wait till the developers tweet. I can't wait. What are they going to say? Are they going to act smug now? This might sound mean, and I know he works hard, but I think Nakatsu needs to step down. I don't think his vision for the game as balance director is healthy for Tekken, because what am I looking at? Honestly, bro. So, okay, the conversation's on Nakatsu, right? Everyone knows that Nakatsu's kind of the person in charge, and he's calling a lot of the shots. He's getting approval from Harada, and he's getting direction from Harada, but it's basically his game, right? And when you take that fact into consideration, you then have to think about what has his entire career been. He started in Tekken Tag Tournament 2. And he wasn't, how do I say? He started Tekken Tag Tournament 2, but he was basically just like an average developer. He wasn't like doing anything like truly revolutionary. He didn't have influence, right? But then going into Tekken 7, he got a promotion, and he became more of an influence over Tekken 7. But also at the same time with Tekken 7 expanded a lot because it's a success. They brought in a lot of new ideas for the game. The DLC guest characters for Tekken 7 was the first time where it was made, the characters was being made by the non-core Tekken development staff. There's a website, it would probably take me too long to find it, that shows exactly who made the DLC characters, and it's not the core staff. So that was the first time that Nakatsu had influence and other people were working on the game. But then with Tekken 8, it expanded even more, and now a lot of people work on the game. But then also, Nakatsu's not only has influence, he has control. And we see that it's just getting worse and worse and worse. I would argue Tekken 7 got bad when they added in DLC characters. And then now with Season 2, it's just worse. Or, yeah, with Season 2 of Tekken 8, it's just worse. So, like, I don't want anyone to lose their job. I don't want anyone to get fired. But when your job is to lead and you're a bad leader, back in the day, they would throw you overboard. You know? That's just how it is. You're going to take the whole crew down with you. So, I mean, Season 2 was a big letdown. They could not, this was something they couldn't, like even moments like this that we're looking at, right? Like they couldn't, this was not supposed to happen. Season 2 was not supposed to be this. They couldn't. After how controversial Season 1 was, they could not take another year of of the game being chaotic. And so, you know, the conversations that I was having back then, what I was saying back then is that, so season 1 was badly balanced. And the developers told us that they don't want to balance the game while tournaments is going on. So we had to sit through all of season 1 and just suffer through it. And I was saying, what if, and I was using Paul Phoenix as an example. I was saying, what if Paul Phoenix has crazy damage output? What if he's super OP, super broken? And what if season 2 is atrocious? Will we have to suffer through a whole entire year again? Now, we have that one update that comes in May. One update before the tournament start, May. So that tells us that we have 1 month before for them to fix it before we're stuck with this. They have 1 month to fix this before we're stuck with it for a whole year. Unless they decide to break their rule and do balancing during tournaments. But we saw with season 1 how unwilling they were to do it. So it sucks to see, you know, my predictions come true. And I wasn't even predicting, it was hypotheticals more than predictions. I was more so having a hypothetical about what happens if season 2 goes south. And it seems like we're living in that timeline. The timeline where season 2 is cooking, I'm sorry, we don't have that. You know? So there's no way they can allow this game to be this way for a whole year and people suffer through tournaments. There's no way. People barely was willing to sit through Jin Kazama, Yoshi, Dragunov being powerful, and Nina, right? But now that every character is literally on their level of power, no one's going to sit through it. And I'm just putting clips on the screen while I'm talking, showing you guys what the players are coming up with, right? And this is like good and bad, right? I'm just clicking on stuff. But the fact that players have discovered this within such a short time span, once all of this become optimized, once all of this become perfected, then we're really going to be in trouble. Because that's the thing with Tekken 8 Season 1, right? People, like, what people were doing at the start of the game was kind of crazy, but when you got 5 months in, that's when you really start to see the most optimal diabolical things come to light. And there was no surviving it, right? And yeah, this is just the start. Some of this stuff is optimal, but a lot of this stuff is unoptimal, and it will be optimized and expanded upon in the coming months, and it will be even worse. You know? I don't know. I did not want this. I did not want this. I literally, and for those of you who were watching the stream beforehand, you know, like, I was literally like, I was asking everyone, how hopeful are you? And I was like, bro, like, I'm like an 8. I'm like an 8 in terms of hope. There's no way they're going to let us down. I had faith in them to do right by the players. I had so much faith in them. I had so much faith in them to do right by the players. And to see that they didn't do that, and this is what they released on it, it's absurd. It's crazy that this is what they dropped on us. And there was so many people too who were like, they were like, oh, you know, the game will get better, you know. Arcades was always rough. You know, the game gets really good after a year or two out. And even all of those players are kind of like done. All of those players who were trying to like cope for the game, even they're like at a loss now. And I mean, you have to be. The game just pushed it so far to where it's not even the same thing. It is quite absurd what this game has become, and there's no way, bro. I really think we might have to do an Ono on the Katsu. For those of you who don't know what happened with Ono, Ono's legendary. He will forever be legendary. He is like, you know, the person who made Street Fighter what it is, right? But, you know, he's also the one who ruined it. He was ruining Street Fighter 5, right? And the player base was so upset. Everything was so bad. And they gave Ono some time to fix it, but he was only making it worse. And then there was rumors and leaks that he was doing the same thing to Street Fighter 6. So they fired him. First, they were trying to demote him. They were like, okay, we're not going to fire you, but we're going to demote you. You can't lead anymore. He said, no, I don't want to be demoted. So they fired him, right? And yes, it was sad. It was so sad. One of the greatest fighting game developers who built Street Fighter, gone. But as we see, it was necessary because Street Fighter 6 is cooking. So, I mean, Nakatsu's doing great work. You know, he helped make one of the most successful Tekkens of all time. He definitely pulled Tekken out of a dark spot, because what you have to keep in mind as well, Tekken Tag Tournament 2 almost ruined the franchise. That's on Michael Murray and Harada. Nakatsu stepped up in the leadership role and he put Tekken back on the map. But at the same time, and that's why he has so much control over Tekken 8, is because what he was able to achieve with Tekken 7. But here's the thing, right? Tekken 7, he didn't have full control. Tekken 8, he has full control. And we now know what his full control vision looked like. And maybe the best thing is for him to have partial control with Michael Murray and Harada. So you can have partial new ideas and you know, excitement, but then also you have that grounded gameplay that we come to expect with Tekken, right? So it seems like that may be the combination, but we just don't know if that's what they will deliver upon, you know? This update is pretty crazy, and it falls directly on Nakatsu and Harada and Michael Murray, but also Nakatsu, because it's literally, and I'm not even trying to play the blame game. He's literally in charge. You literally have to blame the leader, you know? I don't know, bro. Like, it's a sad sight, and he's doing significant damage to the franchise. He's doing significant damage to the franchise. Like, all of these clips that I'm showing on screen while I'm talking, all of these are absurd. All of these. I'm just randomly clicking on my timeline, and it is madness everywhere you look. I don't know, bro. It may be time to blame Nakatsu and the Soul Calibur devs for ruining Tekken. I'm kind of getting to that point, you know? I'm kind of getting to that point. Look at all the tabs I have open. This is absurd, bro. I don't know. It's hard to have faith. Because I do have faith. The only reason I continue to have faith is because of Harada. Harada has shown time and time again that he actually cares about his audience. He cares about the franchise, right? And I have faith that he will make it right. But over time, that's being diminished. It's being diminished. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Everywhere you look, it's madness with this game. People were asking for Nakatsu to be fired. It's literally endless in terms of like how overpowered these characters are. Look at this Dragunov thing. That's pretty crazy, huh? This Dragunov thing is pretty intense. Side spin, tail spin. I mean, that was cool. It doesn't really do that much damage. It's more so on the cool side. That one's not absurd. That one's get to pass. You have the character Panda. Look at all the tabs. How you guys feel about my tabs now? So Panda is doing. Oh, this is what King J was experimenting with experimenting with yesterday, and it seems like a Panda main has found a way to make it work. A Panda main found a way to make it work. Wow. How is this? How is this like okay? That's all guaranteed. That's all guaranteed. You know that, right? That's all guaranteed. That grab on tech roll is guaranteed. Like just like how the low unblockable flash was, or the low unblockable was. You tech roll, that's guaranteed. Just like the low unblockable was. Panda has literally became what players was hating about Yoshimitsu. Exactly what people hated about Yoshimitsu, Panda could do the same thing with that grab. That's what I don't understand. That's what that's when you're just like what? I don't know. There's so many clips here. There's an endless amount. There's an endless amount of clips. I think I'm getting through all the ones that I bookmarked though. Thanks. I repressed the name. Actually, okay. Can I get a 1 out of 10 on how? Can I get a 1 out of 10 on how much hope you have in the game being restored? Out of this level of backlash, out of this level of chaos, what is your predictions on the future? 1 being no hope, 10 being you believe. You're the biggest believer. You are the new target audience Tekken ain't meant enjoy film. Season 3 drop when? Yeah, I don't know. I think at this point, bro, I never want to lose hope. I never want to lose hope. I always want to try to have hope. But it's very difficult to. In my current state of mind, I think I'm at a 4. I'm at a 4. Because, like, I don't want to go lower. I don't want to go lower. I want to believe. Just like the Lei mains want to believe that Lei will be a part of Season 2, I want to believe that Season 2 can be saved. I'm just as, what's it called? Gullible. I'm just as clueless. I'm a Lei main when it comes to the balancing of this game. I just don't want to give up hope. Because, man, without hope, what do you have?
RP LP RP で衰弱状態にしたらハンマーチャンス中の RP LP RP フェイスウォッシュフェイスウォッシュ
Look at this.
フェイスウォッシュフェイスウォッシュ
It's a chip damage loop that is very difficult to get out of. I haven't played against Anna, so I don't know how you would get out of this. Me, I would be spamming flash, spin, etc. But it looks like you're jammed up. So she does while standing kick, so you probably can sidestep out of that, right? But then if you don't, you're chopped. That's what it looks like. It looks like you could sidestep the while standing, but if you don't, you're cooked. Oh, there's more to this clip. Oh, it's a high. Okay, it's a high. Oh, but she has a mid. She has a mid. Of course she has a mid. Of course she has a mid to protect the high. Of course. Okay. Jin Kazama is no longer a complex character. Jin Kazama is now baby buttons. This says 113 damage with an electric without walls rage. This is this patch is seems complete. Jin Kazama's like, wow. I wonder how hard all of this will be able to do in a real match. Baby buttons. There's so many there's so much, bro. How could they do this to us? How could they do this to us? Here it is. I told you guys you will see a lot of this word being thrown around. Yeah. I think rightfully so, bro. So many. Hold on. Let me do this. Do this. Oh, here's a king setup. You guys were saying king is dead, huh? You guys were saying king is dead. I think my computer is finally giving out with all the tabs. Yep, my computer's finally giving out. Uh-oh. My computer's giving out. Oh! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's nuke that whole page. Yes, sir. That's great. That's great. All right, let's start this over now. Let's attempt to crash the computer part 2. So now we're looking at king. Max damage on all body types. Yes, sir. You know you have too many tabs with even your browser plugs. Yeah, the browser really plugged, huh? So his damage is shot. His damage is like Yoshimitsu's. These combos looks kind of like ridiculous too. Let's jump into some ranked. Moon? Nah, I'm not going in ranked. I'm not going in ranked. I'll play casually. This is a party game, bro. Don't play competitively. Wait, this says you might as well literally plug if you see Paul. You can literally do this online, it's guaranteed. Only did it in a quick match because I'm not abusing this bug. In ranked, only showing how it's done in training. So they're now saying that this is let's look at the first one. So this is a demonstration of what this move is. So this is the unblockable. So there's a bug in the game where Paul Phoenix has this new ability, and it's an unblockable. So look, standing block, right? He's blocking everything, right? And this new move allows him to. It's an unblockable. You see that? While standing for unblockable, unblockable. You can't block it. And there's also other things he could do from it, like that, which is a it's a combo. It's an unblockable, right? And so this person was demonstrating this in a real match. You can block too. You saw that Leroy power crush through it and tried to block. You see that? You see that? You see how broken this move is? He's power crushing to stop him, and the Paul Phoenix can still block it. It's unblockable. You can't block it. For those of you who are saying, why are people upset about season 2? I hope you're looking at this. It's unblockable. What is the Lily players up to? Lost audio. What did you say? You said I never catch your live stream, but you're spot on everything you said. Thank you. I'm happy that how many people's watching right now? There is 285 people watching. Holy smokes. How y'all feeling? What's up, everyone? I did not realize there was this many people watching. You know, I'm normally at like a 40 in terms of people watching, viewer count. So 200. Wow. So how are you guys feeling? 280 whatever people watching. How are you guys feeling about this? Bruh, stop dooming. He just not get hit by him first. Just don't get hit. That's the second time we see the just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Hit her. That's literally like the second time we've seen the response of, it's not that bad, guys. Just hit them. Just hit them more than they hit you. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that's like the first time we've seen it. That's like the second time we've seen it. This game isn't worth it. Feeling sad, bro. Tekken 8 needs an emergency patch. I like Heihachi buffs. That's about it. What is it that Heihachi got? Is it the headbutt you're talking about? This isn't Tekken. Okay, I got an even more controversial question for you guys. Screw how you're feeling. The real question is, do you guys think Nakatsu deserves to be fired? Can I get a yes or no on that one? I say no for now, just to allow him to see if he can redeem himself. I love a redemption arc. And I want to see if he can learn from his mistakes, because this is the first time where he's in charge, right? So I want to see him learn from his mistakes and then deliver a awesome Tekken. But if he can't do that, you got to go. Yes. Yes. Dang. You guys are brutal. Nah, bro, just spawned and people want him dead. Yes. Oh, you guys are all saying yes. Audit the whole Palace team. Moon, you're stirring the pot. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I showed you that that clip of that blood. I literally showed you the clip of that blood before this guy going. I'll show you again. I'll show you again.
I thrive off negativity.
Woo-wee. Yes, sir.
I thrive off negativity. Anything negative, I'm for it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ha. Moon, you're stirring the pot. You just asked for a what? A martyr? That won't fix the game? Murray also yes. Fire him? Yes. Dang. We got some bloodthirsty animals in the chat. Okay, okay. While everyone's in the chat, while everyone's in the chat, everyone spam. So look. Put 1, the character that you use, and then 2, the character that you think is the most powerful. Let's see what your takes are right now. 1, the character that you use. 2, the character that's most powerful. Let's see the ideas. Let's see the ideas come through. Because we have a lot of people here, right? So we could collect a lot of information very fast about what the people think. And that's what this is all about. That's all I'm doing. I'm just looking at what the people think on Twitter, right? But with this many people in the chat, we can start having some fun with these ideas. I thrive off negativity. Rain is pretty crazy. Brian? Okay. Kazuya, Brian King, Leo, Brian. Everyone's saying Brian. Everyone's saying Brian. Yes, I prayed for this moment. I prayed for this moment. The moment where the Brian Fury players, I don't know what it is. You know what I think it is? I think it's just me being a natural Yoshi main. I think it's just that intense rivalry. You know how Jin Kazamas just hate Kazuya mains with a passion? Lily players hate Asuka players with a passion? That's just what it is. I'm just a Yoshi main, and the fact that Brian Fury is finally getting scorched, yes sir. Yes, Yoshi. Bro said Yoshi? Nah. Hey, yes sir. You guys hate Brian? Yes, sir. I'll drop a Brian rant right now. I'll just say a bunch. It don't even got to be true. I'll just be like, Brian Fury's the worst. His up 4-2 is plus 10 on block. Yes, sir. That might be the best thing about season 2 is that the Brian Fury players are getting hate. I think it was worth it. I think it was worth it. Me as a Yoshi main, I would say it's worth it. That the season 2 is terrible, but if the Brian Fury players are getting hate, yes sir. Look at this, Jin Kazama though. Bro, he up there. Nina got buffed. Cook Brian. Brian sucks. Yes sir. That Jin combo's pretty absurd. Hey, what player plays Brian Fury? High Tone plays. Let's see what Hyde is doing. Hyde Tone. Let's see what he's cooking up with the Brian Fury. He's not showing any Brian Fury gameplay. What's happening, bro? Why is bro under the radar? Oh, wait. Is this pre-update? This is pre-update. Yeah, it's pre-update. Who's a Brian player? I want to see who's posting Brian clips on Twitter. Nee isn't posting Brian clips. I know Nee plays Brian. Oh, actually, yes, he is. Season 2, 2 hours ago. So what does he say? Nee says, Season 2, Day 1, Jack and Paul are more likely to be blocked in ranked. Is he doing the unblockable too? He's doing it. Nee, how dare you? Nee is doing the unblockable setup bug on people in ranked. Nee is out here being the most diabolical player ever. He went from doing unblockable setups with Paul Phoenix to Jack Chaos. Oh my god, 2 Jack mains. Imagine this top 8. 2 Jack mains doing this. Oh my god. Nee, how could you? You saw that? He was on a 16 win streak. He was on a 16 win streak. Bro, how could you? You were supposed to destroy them. You were the chosen one. Not join them. This is crazy. Look at the damage. You were supposed to join them. You're supposed to. How's the clip go? Wait, who'd you guys say is a Brian player? No one said anything, huh? Oh wait, Jen. What's wrong with Zafina now? What is Newman saying? Bro got a stance character. Yeah, let's look at Newman. Who? Newman. Newman what? Newman Tekken. Let's see if we could pull up his tweets. What is he talking about? So for those of you who don't know, Newman is the player who got MVP at he's not saying anything. He hasn't said anything. No tweets, no nothing. Worst game of 2024. Okay, can I ask you guys another question? How many of you guys already bought the season pass? Who already bought the season pass? Yeah, you were supposed to destroy them, not join them. Low high. Let's look what low high. Can I get a yes or no on that? Who bought the season pass? Low high. Everyone is abusing Jack. The fact that Steve is or Nee is abusing Jack and he posted that on Twitter is so funny. Oh yeah, this is unblockable, by the way. That's an unblockable. Or that's a infinite. It's an infinite. This setup right here with Jack, you can't tech roll quick enough. You can't get up quick enough. All that's guaranteed. It's all guaranteed. You can't move quick enough. This is a combo. You can't move. You can't move. Hey, thanks for the dono. What'd you say? You said knee pull to Kevin Durant, if you know what I mean. I wish I knew. I don't. A Kevin Durant? What did he do? I'm guessing it's something diabolical. I'm guessing Kevin Durant switched teams to a stacked team. I guess he probably was losing, and then he joined like a super overpowered team, like LeBron James. Okay, let's see. Yes, me. Character, not stages. Me, I regret it. Not buying any pass. I did not buy the pass yet. Okay, technically I have. Bro's throwing out the technicalities. Waiting to solo by Anna. I bought it. No. I edited the game files so that Anna is unlocked. What? Bro said, yeah, I stole it. I edited the game files. I didn't know you could still do that. You edited the game files and unlocked Anna yourself, along with the stage. How do we feel about that? How do we feel about that one? Bro said, yeah, I edited the files. What? Dang, PC players really got it, huh? Yo, what is this? I didn't spend any money, but I do have the pass too. I bought it. No. I lost money buying trash. Yeah, Kevin Durant joined the Warriors with Stephen Curry. Oh my God, that is diabolical. Yeah, that's what Nee did. That's definitely what Nee did. Okay, let's refresh. Oh wait, how much more stuff do I have bookmarked? What is this? This is some Rana tech. What is Rana? Punish. Are we looking at the Rana or the Lars? Oh, this is a real match. They weren't playing like it was a real match, how slow they were moving. Oh, the Lars. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at this Lars. What? Did you see that? Bro said I will upload a tutorial. Hey, Lars is crazy. That stump knocks you down now. That stump was buffed and it knocks you down on the ground for like mix-ups and whatnot. Wow. This is crazy, bro. It literally looks like a modded version of the game. It looks like modded, like, you know how you see those modded Street Fighters? It looks like that. This looks like one of those videos when they change the frame data and they make it as busted as possible. But the developers did it for us. This guy's Tekken Emperor already. Wow. That's crazy. That slide being buffed, that stump being buffed like that is overpowered. That stump did not need to be that way. That stump did not need to be that way. What did High Tone say? I don't feel so good, y'all. I'm genuinely wondering what happened to the game I love. You shouldn't block anymore. It's a mash or guess 24/7 and heat move in the game. Feels like heat smash. I'm going to keep playing, but I'm hoping they just revert it somehow. Yeah, it really doesn't feel like the game at all. How did this get through? Okay. Okay, hold on a second. We gotta find more. This is crazy. So pause this. Wait, pause that. Okay, so close this, do that. Hopefully this doesn't mess up anything. And then Tyler 1Y. Can we like, there's so many clips, there's so many things you can, like, this applies to so many things, bro.
How? How did they think that was okay to even put it in the game? I'm so sick of this fucking company. The trash! Fix the game! It sucks playing the shit! And I'm fucking addicted! So I can't quit!
Yeah. That's literally season 2. That's literally season 2. It's literally season 2. I want to watch it again.
How? How did they think that was okay to even put it in the game? I'm so sick of this fucking company. The trash! Fix the game! It sucks playing the shit! And I'm fucking addicted! So I can't quit!
That is literally this game right now. You're trash. We got some good news, at least.
Oh, I even amaze myself sometimes. That was fun. Let's play again sometime.
This is the good news.
Lovely Tom's craving for a good time.
Woo. Yes, ma'am.
Over here, let me talk to you real close.
Yes, ma'am. This outfit, that outfit. Can we talk about this outfit? Oh my God. This is the best thing that Tekken has ever done. They simultaneously made one of the best updates, worst updates, same time. What?
Mirage. Mirage. Ooh. Mirage. Ooh.
Nah, that's crazy, bro. They low-key cooked with that one. Hey, thank you for the dono. What does this say? Maybe Low Tier God was right all this time about Tekken 8. What did he say? What did he say? What did he say? I didn't get opened up. I just got tired of blocking. Is that what you're referring to? Are you referring to the tired of blocking? Oh my god, now we gotta find this one. Low tier got tired of blocking.
No one wants to sit there and block this bitch all day. I didn't get opened up. I just literally got tired of blocking. I don't want to block against this bitch because after 2 fucking normals, the bitch should be pushed back enough to where she's not still in my face. I don't feel like blocking.
Hey, that's pretty funny. Hey, that's pretty funny. The oh my god. How did we get to this point? Did you hear the sound she makes when she gets comboed? No, I did not.
Oh, I even amaze myself sometimes. That was fun. Let's play again sometime. Lovely Tom's craving for a good time. Come over here. Let me talk to you real close.
Yeah, Anna's something. Anna is something. Anna is something. Hey, thank you for the dono. Okay, let's look at some more tweets. I'm actually going to do this. This would be much better. This would be much better. This puts it in perspective. Let's do this. Let's drag it down like that. Let's do this. Stretch it out like that. And then stretch it out like this. And then let's do save. And then do this. And then drag that there. Pull this up. Oh, whoops. Throw that in there. What is this screenshot? Oh. Okay. I remember that one. So these are all the tweets that I was going to go through. Look at this. I took a screenshot of all of the players' frustrations. And now this is the ones that we haven't went through. These are the tweets we haven't went through. Isn't that crazy? We went through so many tweets of players being frustrated, and these are all the ones that are left that we haven't went through yet. And also, if you think about it, all of those tabs I had open represents a individual player who's upset. Can I bring that up? Let's bring that back up. I'm gonna go to a older. I'm gonna go to the stream. So this is my stream, and if we go back to here, look at all those tabs up there. All of those tabs represents one individual player, or one individual criticism of season 2. That's how you could put it into perspective. All of those tabs represent frustration. Not good. Let's check in on this, because you guys know Steam is getting review bombed, right? But the review bomb is getting pretty crazy pretty rapidly. So let's do this. Steam. Tekken 8. Steam. The game is currently being review bombed. Tekken 8 Steam. Do this. Do that. Close this. So as you can see here, mostly negative. Yeah, the review bomb is going crazy. So for all times, they're mixed. Mixed is where they're at. And recent is mostly negative, and they have over 732 negative reviews. When I first became aware of this, I took a screenshot, and my screenshot at the time displayed 400. So within, because I took that screenshot right before I jumped on stream, right? So within 3 hours, it went from 400 to 700, right? So it's getting crazy. Now what I want to do as well is compare to Street Fighter and even Mortal Kombat. Because I think now we got to have a real discussion about Tekken being worse than Street Fighter. It's like really a discussion. Like when Street Fighter players are complaining about something, I don't think we could brag anymore. I don't think we could brag and be like, more on combat. I don't think we can do that. So let's look at Street Fighter. Look at the difference. Oh wait, show graph. Very positive versus so very positive and then mostly positive. No review bombs, none. Meanwhile, Tekken 8 is on their 3rd review bomb. It's not a review bomb if it's actually bad. Yeah. I'm saying review bomb because that's just like, but yeah, you're true. You're right. It's not it's not like it's unjustified. It's definitely justified. The review bomb, right? So Street Fighter, very positive, mostly positive. Right? Now let's look at Mortal Kombat. Mostly positive and mostly positive. And look at the recent. A lot of positivity. And this is what I was saying about Mortal Kombat. Like, they've been doing some good stuff. Even though that game sucks, the conversation around that game is great. You had the Fortnite collaboration, Mortal. Let's just put it into perspective how bad Tekken 8 is doing. Let's just add a little perspective to this conversation, So while Tekken 8 is having while the Tekken franchise is having one of its worst months in recent history, Fortnite is collaborating with Minecraft, right? So they have a lot of great stuff going on there. Right? Ed Boon posted that. It's them celebrating what's it called? You have memes like this being posted where this is Fortnite, and it's just a meme. Like, I don't know what this is. This is just brain rot, obviously, but it's like positivity around the franchise and the characters, and they're being celebrated, right? This is what's going on. This has 1.6 million views, right? While Tekken 8 is having its most chaotic time ever, like Mortal Kombat's going crazy. Look at this. So much creativity and so much excitement. And they also did an update to Fortnite, where they changed parts of the map into Mortal Kombat. You guys remember this stage from Mortal Kombat? Now this is a part of Fortnite. This is a part of the Fortnite map. Look at the top right. So this kind of just puts it into perspective. While Tekken 8 is suffering, its competitors are having so much success and enjoyment. And that is crazy. Oh, how the tide is turned. At the start of Tekken 8, everyone was laughing at Mortal Kombat, like, oh, your game sucks, oh, your game sucks. And now they're just cooking. They're cooking. Tekken is really like dropping the ball. Tekken had, and here's the sad part, right? Tekken had so much potential. They had so much potential. And thanks for the dono. We'll pick up this thought after I read this dono. I got a question for the whole chat. What's the most fireable offense? Nakatsu's handling of season 2 or Nico Harris trading away Luca? hey, hey, that's funny. Hey, that's a good one. That's literally like an like that's literally like which one's worse. That's literally like which one's worse. I don't know. I don't know which one's worse right there. I don't know. Terrible decisions. Oh yeah, what I was going to show you guys. Hey, I appreciate the dono. That's a good point. What I was going to show you guys is this. This graph here. You guys probably see me pull this up from time to time, but I think it's very important. It highlights the it highlights all 3 fighting games in comparison to one another. Tekken 8 sold 2 million copies the fastest, and even 1 million copies the fastest. But then they went on to have a rocky year 1, and as the game continued, you know, with season 2 being so bad, because this is currently where we're at, right? But now with season 2 being so bad and these other games being so well, you would have to imagine they're only going to continue to go up, and Tekken 8 is going to flatline. Flatline. Put emphasis on F. Flatline. You know, it's going to flatline. And then also too, when you talk about Tekken 8 in comparison to 7, there's no way. There's no way Tekken 8 catches up to Tekken 7. Because if you think about it, because like, remember how I was saying that Nakatsu helped make Tekken 7 a success, and he was rewarded with a promotion, because that's how jobs work, right? You make the company this much money, Tekken 7, you're in charge, Tekken 8, right? And now that his vision, his true vision, is faltering, yikes. I really think it's interesting how everyone is starting to understand that Nakatsu is the one who's doing all of this. That's a very interesting takeaway. Very interesting takeaway. Here's a Clive clip. 12 win streak this Clive is on. Look at this. Why would they put this move in the game? I knew this would be the outcome. Look at that move. This move is a mid plus frames counter hit. On counter so on hit it's plus frames. On counter hit it throws that spear. This is crazy. Who is top tier in season 2? Everyone. Everyone's top tier in season 2. Everyone's top tier. FDX made a new tweet. What does he say? He's highlighting the chat message. I like the sidestep change, but why give everybody new homing plus frame mids? Exactly. Season 2 crash out. They're crashing out.
No, are you? What? What? Is that? How much is it on block? How much is it on block? No, is it only? Hey, minus 12. Are they dumb in their hand? God.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Playing ranked right now is crazy. Playing ranked right now. Hey, this is funny. What? This person said, can we get even lower? 39% of 1,000 user reviews in the past 30 days are positive. This product. So they're trying to get the percentage to drop even lower. Can we get it even lower? How low can you go? How low can you go? This is the key charge combined with rage combined with Jack's unblockable. Straight into rage art. How do you guys feel about this key charge change? How do you guys feel about this key charge change? I think they should revert. I don't want to give a controversial take or anything, but maybe they should revert it. Maybe. In comparison to the Season 2 release, the release of Season 2, this is not an April Fool's joke. Stage mods are finally possible. Wait, what? The stage mods as well as the new engine and project will be released. Bro, the modders, bro, so, hold on, let me stand up. I had to stand up and salute for a second, bro. The modders don't take no L's. I had to stand up and salute. The modders take no L's. They found a way to create stage mods in a time like this. They don't. That's crazy. They don't take no L's. They don't take no L's. That's crazy. Tekken needs a break. What are your thoughts on season 2? What are my thoughts on season 2? If you guys had to sum up your thoughts on season 2 in one sentence, what would you say? This game is trash. What? If I had to do one, no. Really though? Oh, you know what? Okay, look. Here's how I would summarize season 2. How could they? That's literally it. That's my summary of season 2. How could they? How dare you? What is this? Whoa, the range on the mid? It's a knee. Wow. Waste refund. Why are we watching so many combo videos? Because it's fun to see what the players are doing. Like, what is Fighting GM doing? Whoa.
Damn, son, Lee, what? That's what happens when I get heat with Lee? You get fucked up?
They're already in Tekken King. They're gonna have to reset the ranks again, bro. They're gonna have to reset the ranks again because basically what's happening is that the same thing with Yoshimitsu. All of those scrubby Yoshimitsu players have no skill, no throw breaks, no punishing, yet they're Tekken God Supreme. That is what? Now everyone does it. Everyone's Season 1 Yoshi. Everyone's the Moonsault Slayer. That is diabolical. That is not what we wanted. Uh-oh. Let's mute it. But this is the glitch. And this guy's doing it with every character. Every character. There's a bug in the game where Anna does the first hit of that back slap, and then the other person is mashing forward 2. You mash forward 2, and your character would would take the turn and do this, and it works with every character. And the handle the see, this is what's crazy about this move. Not only that this move exists, but the absurdity of it. The absurdity of like the hand on the hip, the hips, the foot. If this was another attack, it wouldn't be so funny. But the fact that it's this particular attack is like, wow. Even Kuma. The Tekken roster, but zesty. The Tekken roster, but add spice to it. This is a real glitch, by the way. This is really like exists in the game. Like you can buy Anna and you could do this for yourself. Anna is worth the $5 for this glitch all on its own. That's how I feel. Every character. It's worth it. It is worth it. Okay, hold on. After this, I got something funny to show you guys. Everyone's really in ranked. See, this is what I like. I like the era that we're in right now. First, you had people doing broken garbage in practice mode. And I was like, okay, I want to see this stuff used in an actual match. Now we get to see people actually use this busted garbage in a match. But also, take this into consideration. This is players who are the best in the game. A Kenshin player, I'm currently Kenshin, right? So that means this Brian Fury at one point in time was like Tekken God, Supreme, or God of Destruction. So this is a very good Brian Fury player who is struggling against this onslaught. These are the most knowledgeable characters in the game who are getting bodied by this. These are the characters, these are the players who would know how to sidestep, know how to crouch, know how to punish, know how to evade, know how to cream backdash. Getting cooked. Cooked. Fried. If the best players in the game can't stop something, what do you think is going to happen to everyone else? Wow. What? Hey, how's Eddie in this update? Is Eddie better or worse? Do you guys know if, how Eddie is in this update? He's obviously better, but like how much so? Are we talking Brian Fury's levels of power? Wow, that's her new heat smash. Her heat smash is pretty like strange. Okay, look, this was a okay, this is a little bit of a mature joke, but it is a joke. So this person says, "Why are you pooping on my plate?" And then it's a picture of Michael Murray, and it says, "How do you know it's poop? Is it if it's if it's if it isn't even out yet?" And then bro says, "Yeah, but," and then Michael Murray delivers, and it's Tekken 8. It's season 2. It's exactly what we thought it was in the Tekken Talk. In the Tekken Talk, we saw nothing but overpowered nonsense. And they told us, how do you know it's overpowered and you haven't played it yet? And then on release, it's overpowered. It's nonsense. Surprise, surprise. Man. This is great. It's getting yeah. You know what's funny about all of this? We're not seeing anything of Yoshimitsu. It's kind of like a shock. I'm so used to seeing Yoshimitsu like cook and be the problem, to where now that he's not even mentioned, it's kind of like weird. It feels unnatural. Talk about law. I'm just scrolling down the timeline. You tell me a law player and we can see what they typed up and what they said. What is this one? This is crazy. What is this?
Round one. Fight. Perfect KO.
Bye-bye.
What? What is my timeline right now? What is my timeline? We did it, Michael. We saved Tekken 8. Ooh wee. Oh, this is the future thumbnail for sure. That's a good one. Man. How long do you guys think the developers will take to respond? How long do you guys think? You guys think it will take a days, a week, a month? They will eventually. They most certainly will. It's more so of like how it's more so a matter of like how much, how long. All right, should I play Tekken 8 now? Should I play? I feel like I'm gonna get angry if I play. I feel like if I play, I'm gonna get angry, bro. And I don't want to be angry. I want to laugh at people being angry. I'm playing. No. Yes. Oh, you guys are saying no, yes to me playing? Is that what you're saying? No and yes to? Go ahead. Quick match, chaos. Let's try it a little bit. Let's try it a little bit. This is what I've been doing to people so far. That's so diabolical, bro. That's so diabolical. You'll hit 30K subs soon. Yeah, it just sucks that we'll do so on, you know, the downfall of Tekken 8, you know? Like, yeah, I'm 99 subscribers from 30,000. 99. I mean, I'm very appreciative, but I would also much rather, you know, the game be successful and like, you know. But it's like I don't make the game, you know. That's what I was telling you guys when Yoshimitsu, when everyone was mad at Yoshimitsu, I was telling you guys like I don't make the game, you know. I only play it and I only talk about it. And if the conversation goes left and, you know, the developers are doing what the players aren't asking for, you know, it sucks. It sucks. All we could do is just voice our criticism and hope they get back on path, you know? Let's try this. Let's play a match and see. The only characters I played so far, because I played a couple. The only characters I played so far was I played against Akuma, I played against a Lily, and I played against someone else, but not a Steve Fox. So this will be. Let's see what a Steve Fox is capable of. Uh-oh. That's that season 2 nerf right there. Season 1 would have that low on block, but would have thrown him against the wall. Did you play against Anna yet? No, I haven't played against Anna yet. I haven't even seen her yet. Oh, he got up fast. He got up fast. He keeps crouching. He just keeps on crouching, huh? It's too easy, bro. It's way too easy. Good night, bro. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for stopping by, bro. I appreciate it. It's way too easy. This new update is crazy. Because you're not even beating them. You're just making them. They're just losing the guess. They're just guessing incorrectly. They're just guessing incorrectly. They're just guessing incorrectly. It's not even like I'm outsmarting this guy. There's so many things that I'm throwing at him to where, of course, he's going to guess wrong. What? I stood back up. I stood up. Oh, I tried to flash right there. Flash didn't work. That flash didn't work right there. No bueno. Only good players are mad with the game. I guess that's all it takes is wait. Only good players are What do you mean by that? Hey, that's pretty funny. I mean, I guess that's all it takes for the game to get review bombed. You got cooked? Yes, sir. That's what I need to do instead. I need to do this, jump on them for the mix-up. He caught a comeback. L, yeah. That just ends being boring after a few games. It just ends up being boring. Yeah, that's the thing. Unlimited power is like boring after a while. You guys ever, it was a movie. It was a movie about a superhero who is the strongest, best superhero ever. He's unstoppable. And he basically gets bored. He has so much power. He is so unchallenged. And he gets bored with the madness. He's bored. And, he starts like trying to do like stuff that basically he shuns his superpowers. I'm trying to think of how the movie went. He basically like became like a musician. Like he started to like learn how to play the guitar or something, because that's something. Yeah, Megamind. Yeah, that guy. That's literally like an example of like too much power is like you go crazy. Hancock? I don't know about Hancock. I think well, maybe. Is that the same thing? You guys tell me. One Punch Man? Also One Punch. Yeah, One Punch Man. Exactly. One Punch Man. Unlimited power isn't the best. That's not the best. Have y'all ever played a different fighting game? MV3? Chaos is very
Get ready for the next battle.
Optimistic, huh? So change are the characters, but no, you rather keep playing OP characters? What? I'm a Yoshi main, bro. I've been playing Yoshimitsu for like 15 years. What are you talking about? I've only played Yoshimitsu. Just because Yoshimitsu's overpowered doesn't mean like I'm doing something wrong. Like the game is unbalanced. Why do you guys say stuff like that? You get mad at the Yoshi mains for Yoshi being powerful. What? I'm the most loyalist there is. And I'm solely on the side of characters being nerfed. You're gonna upset me. What? You're talking nonsense. You're talking straight gibberish. What? Whoa. Oh, you know what question I was going to ask you guys? I was going to ask you guys whether or not they fixed the track and strings. Have you guys seen the track and strings? Like Brian Fury. Oh, whoops. So go on, prove that you could do the same thing with other weaker characters, prove you're a good player, then you can complain. I don't have to prove anything. What about when Yoshi was the weakest character and I was playing him and I got Yoshimitsu up to Emperor? What about that? What about when Yoshimitsu was trash in Tekken 7 and I got Emperor with him? Like, you guys are, like, you're just yapping. You're literally just yapping. It's not season 1 anymore, bro. Out of all the crazy things we've seen being done on Twitter, literally none of it was Yoshi. Now, that's not to say that Yoshimitsu isn't doing crazy stuff. He's just not the character who's leading the charge anymore. What? Bro's yapping. I'm going to stop reading your messages. Wow. You see that busted neutral they gave Lars is too much? Yeah, we were just looking at tweets a lot. We were looking at a lot of tweets. A lot of tweets. Play a character you like. Don't give toxic comments. Yeah, exactly. Imagine going to the guy who literally played Yoshi for like 15 years and telling him, oh, go play another character. What? That logic doesn't make sense. Don't say you guys, it's not your fault. They made Yoshi OP. Yeah, exactly. I guess I should focus on the match, huh? She is so... She feels like Heihachi and Lydia. She's just looping through those stances. Every character is the same, huh? I thought this thing that I was doing with Yoshimitsu was pretty was how do you say, unique, but it's not. She's literally doing the same things as me. She starts from her normal stance, and then she goes into a new stance, and then she just mixes me up. And I do the same thing. I go from King Cha into Flea into Sidon. It's crazy. I feel intimidated to play after seeing insane combos. Does she not go into a mix-up anymore off that heat? Did they nerf that? Did they nerf that? You gotta play this game differently? Yeah. Don't know the difference between a player of a character and a main. Yeah, that one guy who started attacking me out of nowhere and that's the thing too. One, attacking, like if you're gonna attack like someone, why the person who's like loyal to one character, right? But then two, Yoshimitsu's not even the most problematic thing anymore. Did that guy just wake up and just like, yeah, Yoshimitsu's still broke? What? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, playing this game kind of sucks though. Sidestep left link. Well, I'm not really like trying. I'm not really like trying, you know? This game is like, you know? You know what? I should have asked that guy what character he played. Man, missed opportunity. You know they changed that you're gonna be bleeding from your nose and ears after playing for 10 minutes? Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of bad. I was having more fun playing talking trash about or on Twitter. It was so much more fun. I think we'll go back to that. Cuz I'm not even trying. We might as well see gameplay from people who are actually like trying. Okay. Is this Friday gonna be crazy? What's Friday? Crazy point blank in general. That was fun. That was fun. I will definitely do more of that. I'm looking forward to the next time I'll play Tekken 8. Man. Wait, what is Trizzy saying?
Let's take a minute to reflect. 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 Let's take a minute to reflect.
Let's take a he said let's take a minute to reflect. Let's take a minute to reflect. Reflect on what? What is Heihachi doing? Oh, this is Warrior Instinct. Oh, that's guaranteed in Warrior Instinct.
Headbutt, man.
Warrior Instinct, huh?
Oh my goodness.
Guaranteed. Yikes.
Bruh.
Hey, Warrior Instinct is pretty crazy, huh? It already was crazy, but the fact that you could get all of that is like even wow.
Let me just check something.
What is he doing? Oh.
Okay. So we're in a new season, and Brian still has home in Heat Burst.
Home in Heat Burst.
Okay. Let me check another thing. Okay. So it's a new season, and he presses Heat Burst, and I interrupt it. Heat Smash, and he still keeps it. Okay.
Oh. So right there, he did his Heat Smash. So activate Heat. Heat Smash. You heard the ooh ha. That's Heat Smash. But when you interrupt his Heat Smash, he still keeps his heat. These are the things that like Tekken 8 was supposed to fix. Homing Heat Bursts, and then the Heat Smash. Hi, I'm new to the stream. What's up, bro? How's it going? Hey, what character do you play? Shout out to all the new people watching. How many new people are watching? Thanks for stopping by, bro. We're just looking at Twitter. We're looking at Twitter and looking at all the great takes that's, you know, all the great takes and great discoveries. Homing Heat Burst, that was a thing. For Brian Fury, it was. And I believe Jin Kazama. And I think Feng Wei. This is crazy, bro. Looking at this gameplay, it really doesn't look like Tekken anymore. The gameplay, it really is just like, the character just does like a lot of stuff, and it's just like a lot of like, you know, it's not really like Tekken had a very distinct, like every character had a distinct like play style. Now every character is literally just stances, and it's just like flowchart stances. Like look at Harron. Even Harron doesn't look like himself anymore. He always was the stance flowchart, but now he looks so different. He looks so different. Man. All of these guys are on 12 win streaks. All of these guys. Everyone we've seen who's like playing a rank, they're all like 12 win streaks, 10 win streaks, 13 win streaks. They're all cooking. At this point, just enable infinite heat and rage. Azazina, the real Michael Jackson. Nice. I like Azazina. I like Azazina. Oh, that's who I played against. I played against the Azazina, and she was crazy. I do want to play more of this game and really get a feel for what's happening and try to understand it. But currently just looking at it, it's like madness, bro. It's madness. They said this is Nakatsu checking his notifications. They said this is Nakatsu checking his notifications. Oh nah, they're cooking. They're flaming him. Dang. Nakatsu checking the notifications on Twitter. Bro really tweeted, "Have fun, everyone. Enjoy the game." The notification starts popping in. Bink, bink, bink. Someone deleted Tekken 8. Who here uninstalled Tekken 8? Is there anyone who uninstalled? I'm TK Fury uninstalled. This is a pro player. You see it say competitor for pro. So this is a pro player who uninstalled Tekken 8. Who uninstalled? Me personally, bro, I can't uninstall. I'm having too much fun. I'm having too much fun. What? You know how much fun I'm having? You know how much fun I'm having? Gonna uninstall? I'm gonna uninstall as soon as I get home from the store. Oh, bro said me. Oh, okay. You had a lot of people uninstalled. Since Clive? Oh, okay. 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 Me. So what made you guys, what was your final moments before you uninstalled? What happened? Walk us through that moment. What happened where you was like, okay, this is it? Were you playing a game? Did you see something on Twitter? What happened? Walk us through that moment.
Sick of that face of yours.
My Tekken 7 instructor did, and I'm about to uninstall. Dang. Yeah, people be like, the game matters when everyone says Super Saiyan anyways. I'm back on Tekken 7, waiting for Fatal Fury. That's something we talked about as well, is like Fatal Fury is coming up, right? Fatal Fury is coming up. And they're gonna lose. They already was losing players to Street Fighter. They already was losing players to Rivals and just other games, right? But now they're gonna lose players to Fatal Fury and Virtual Fighter. Virtual Fighter Cup. They lucky Virtual Fighter isn't out or it's not close to releasing. They lucky. This is some Yoshimitsu shenanigans, huh? Wow. Oh my god. Has this Yoshi player uploaded any more let's see. Bro said, what are these grab sounds?
Oh my gosh, dude.
You guys said you guys are arguing about Leo being male or female? Leo's female. I hate to break it to you, my friend. She is female. You know the quickest way you can end that conversation? Two ways. One, the developers said so themselves. Two, show me a official representation of Leo shirtless. All the male characters can take their shirt off, and they've been depicted as such. So if Leo's male, you should be able to do the same thing, right? But you can't. And you know why you can't? Because Leo is female. And if you take her shirt off, the game would be 18 plus and it's nudity. I don't make the rules. I just follow them. That's literally the rules. Uh-oh. Joker did it. Joker did it. I'm first season 2 God rank in the world. I have been optimistic about the game and the balancing direction since release, but it feels like enough is enough, and we're definitely reached that point. This does not feel like Tekken at all. Characters getting buffed even in the slightest way is not the way, along with more stance-based transitions where 50-50 situations are enhanced. Some new moves added are insane with a little to no counterplay. Characters getting their weaknesses patched and identities being removed by hominidization is lazy balancing. Oki is gutted and Heat just getting buffed makes no sense. Combo damage is too much across the whole roster. I definitely think the sidesteps are better, but does that really matter when moves exist that crazy tracking hitboxes? Chip is still excessive, with most Heat smashes remaining the same. Removing strategy in favor of 50-50 situations isn't interesting gameplay and is moving away from the foundations of Tekken. Where are the defensive options that were mentioned? So he's the first person on Earth to get God of Destruction in a new update, and this is his take, and I agree with it. I agree. I agree completely. I do like the part here about weaknesses. Where was it at? It was the part in there where he was talking about characters' weaknesses. Oh yeah, weaknesses patched. I disagree with this, right? Because well, I agree with Joker. I'm saying I disagree with the developer's philosophy. Yoshimitsu, this move right here. This move is a wild standing 13 frame attack. Some Yoshimitsu players begged for a wild standing 13 frame attack because this was his greatest weakness. And I was more so on the side of the fence that no, he should not have it. As a Yoshi main, I was saying no, he should not have this move that buffs his greatest weakness, because it's his greatest weakness. And because Yoshimitsu players then have to come up with a unique strategy to deal with said weakness. They have to come up with a unique strategy to stop players who are trying to exploit his weakness. And also, while doing so, that character that Yoshi is fighting should have a weakness that he can also exploit. That is what makes Tekken good. When there's weaknesses to exploit from the character, but also weakness to exploit from the player. Like, for example, my backdashing isn't the best. My throw break punishment isn't the best. Abuse that and use it to your advantage. That's what I loved about Tekken. And it's slowly fading away, even for my own character. This while standing attack, 13 frames. That's crazy. That's crazy. And then also this screenshot, what's interesting about this is the first time where we're seeing the God ranks here, right? Now, we don't know what the point loss penalty is looking like there, but as you can see, the point breakdown is less than, so the amount of points you would need to gain going from Supreme, which is 253,000, to so okay, let me start over. So the Tekken God of Destruction rank starts at 253,000 and it ends at 308. But then the next rank starts at 308 and ends at 33,000. So that gap there is smaller. The amount of points you need to get going from God, the ending of God of Destruction to God 1 is smaller by about 20,000, something like that. So I wonder, what will the developers do to make this harsh, to make it brutal? What will they do? because also you can see the next one is 33,000 or 30,000 to 200 30,000 to 52,000, right? So there's about a 20,000 difference in between each rank. So what will they do to make it because you can see Joker already got it. And there's many players who are right behind him. There's a lot of other players who are on 15 win streaks. Every clip we've been looking at is a player on 15 win streak. So what are you going to do when all those guys get to God? And also this oh, look at this. This updated. Remember how I told you guys that this updates all the time? It updated 30 minutes ago. So when we read this kind of towards the start of the stream, it said controversy around season 2. Now it updated to Tekken 8 players reject the season 2 patch. Let's see what this says now. The release of Season 2 patch for Tekken 8 has led to significant backlash from the community. Players are overwhelmingly critical of the patch, citing issues with gameplay balance and character moves, which they argue have negatively impacted the game's competitive integrity and player enjoyment. Many fans are demanding that the developers revert the changes or make substantial revisions. The dissatisfaction has led to discussions about boycotting tournaments and not purchasing additional content until improvements are made. Some players have expressed such disappointment that they are considering abandoning the game altogether, highlighting the deep sense of betrayal and frustration with the direction of the game is taking. This is crazy because this isn't bias. This is an AI summary of reality. And there was a guy in here who was saying like the only people who are good at the game are the only people who are mad at the game is the people who's good at it. And I mean, that just doesn't seem true. It's just not true. It seems like, okay, can I get a show of hands? We also have this poll here as well that's been going on. It has over 1,000 votes. Can I get a show of hands? Who is loving the update? Can I get a yes or no? Yes, you're loving it. No, you're not loving it. I asked you guys this in a poll. It's been up for 3 hours, 1,124 votes, and 67% says no. So even if you have 33% people who like it, that's not good. Even if it was 60% likes it and 33% who doesn't like it, you don't want that big of a gap. If we go back to the comparison between Street Fighter, Tekken, and Mortal Kombat, Tekken 8 is at mixed overall and mostly negative. In comparison to what is considered the worst fighting game pretty much ever made, Mortal Kombat 1, they're sitting pretty at a mostly positive overall and recently. And then Street Fighter, they're pretty very positive and then mostly positive recently, right? So this isn't just some like veterans upset. It's not just, oh, veterans upset. Oh, the veterans are angry. Oh, the pro players at it again. That's not what this is. It's just simply not what this is. This is a new level of hate that I personally think Tekken has never experienced. I wasn't there in Tekken 4, but the way that Tekken 4 is talked about is that, when a game released, is that it was terrible. The way that Tekken Tag Tournament 2 was talked about in its prime is that it was terrible. This seems like an equal backlash to that whole situation. This seems like the players are like livid. I don't know, bro. I don't know. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? That's the question. Tekken 8 is going to go in S drought when GTA releases. They better hope they get it gets delayed. The game's just going to die in a muff. So let's look at the Steam numbers, because a new update's exciting, right? So a lot of people show up to play the new update. A lot of people appear, right? And when you look at the Steam database, which I'm pulling up right now, it's sad. It's sad because 16,000 player peak. 16,000. This is the most people that play Tekken 8 in over a year. Look at this, 16,000, right? To find another 16,000 peak, you have to go all the way back to, let me see, you have to go all the way back to March 18th. March 18th is when they dipped out of the when they dipped sub 15 and they never recovered. They went under sub 15 and they never brought it back until this update. But as you can see with this update, a lot of people tried this update and it went from 16,000 and it's dropping, it's tanking. Players aren't liking what they were. Look at this. It was at like 5,000-6,000 before. 5,000-6,000. A lot of people showed up to give this game a try, and players are just leaving in droves. So like and the reason why I highlight this is because when people say like, oh, it's just the pros, it's just to this, it's just to that. I mean, that's not true. This game has lost 5,000 players in a couple of hours. Let's look at MK. MK1 Steam DB. This sucks, bro. Why did the developers have to betray us? Why did they betray us? Yeah, Mortal Kombat isn't doing too hot. They only got 2,000 people in their game. But even then, that's better than what they've been doing. They're going up. That 2,000 is they're at 4,000 right now. Their peak is 4. Why does it say, why is their peak? Oh, because that's not their 24-hour peak. So this is the Fortnite collaboration helping them out. Yeah, Mortal Kombat's not doing too hot either. They're not doing too hot at all. But, I mean, at least they're going up. Let's look at Street Fighter. Street Fighter is a titan, bro. Street Fighter is a titan. Street Fighter is a titan. 34,000. What was on February 3rd? That probably was the release of a character, right? I think that was Mai. They had 63,000. And they're 30,000 right now. They're a titan. I don't know why. And here's what I don't understand, right? Street Fighter has tried this before. Street Fighter tried the whole mix-ups, reduced offense. They tried it with Street Fighter 5 and it went terrible. And then they learned from that mistake and they created Street Fighter 6. Why, after seeing Street Fighter 5, is Tekken doing this? They should have realized that the force this and that would not work because Street Fighter tried it. And Street Fighter abandoned that. And in Street Fighter 6, they're doing great because of it. So why would Tekken go all in on this idea when they know it doesn't work? Your competitor literally tried it and abandoned it. You know? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. I want to see what the developers say. I want to see what they say. Closing thoughts. What you guys' closing thoughts on this whole situation? What are we thinking? What's the takeaway here?
The game is not fun right now at all.
Round one. Fight.
Wow.
Like, look at what I'm doing.
Do you see that? He started off this clip by saying the game is not fun right now. And he said, look at what I'm doing to him.
Fun right now at all.
Round one.
Look at this low from Brian Ferry. How's this fun? That's crazy, bro. Fire Nakatsu? I don't know. Moon, a lot of people are upset. I think they just killed the game with this season. I mean, that's kind of the only that's kind of the main takeaway could come to, right? Oh, this is an interesting string. This person says, link me the craziest clip. We could look at this for a second. This is some of the craziest stuff people were able to come up with. Some of it. Some of it. That's not even that crazy. Law mains. Look at the law mains. A for effort, right? A for effort for the law mains. This is crazy. Show the law mains this. They're going to lose their minds. Wow. They're literally doing more like damage than season 1 Yoshi. This is crazy, bro. Get over here. Pulls a man for a mix-up. You don't get the Korean backdash. I wonder which character will be the most tournament viable. This is the unblockable setup. Guys, why does it say my rank got reset from Fujin and Mighty Ruler? Because they did a rank reset. They reset everyone's rank by like 4 points. I don't think we've seen this one. Wow. This is ranked right here. Whoa. That's crazy, bro. Every character is literally like worse than like season 1 Yoshi. I don't know what. This is literally like this is unreal. It looks like a modded version of the game. Modded version of the game. I don't know, bro. Hopefully they I want to see the response. You have to respond. You have to. There's no way you ignore a review bomb and this level of discontent. There's no way. There's no way. But what more do I say? Okay. I think that's it. I think that's it. Oh, thanks for the dono. And people were complaining about the endless juggles in Tekken 4, shaking my head. At least Tekken 4 had its own aesthetic. It was gritty, and every character had time skip design. Yeah, it was, man, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you compare what's happening now to Tekken Tag Tournament 2 and Tekken 4, like, at least there was character identity. At least there was skill. At least there was reward. At least there was risk. At least there was movement. At least there was defense. At least there was Tekken. What do you have now? All right. I think that's it. Thank you for the dono. Thank you for watching. We will put an end to this poll. Boom. Can you rank rapid breeds real quick as a send-off? I don't even think I know enough to even name one. That's it though. Thank you guys for watching. So long, my friend. And hopefully season 2 will be can get better. But bye-bye.